Hello? Oh, what's up? I'm back. Sorry, I wasn't here yesterday. My kids had a sports day yesterday, and I had to go. And it was at an awkward time, and for a long time, so I didn't stream. But I'm here now. Yep. Shall we carry on with the Sticky Supernova? The Sticky Supernova. We were in the middle of trying to tame a cool steam vent. We were just about to get started on it. I think everything else is looking pretty good on this one, isn't it? We got power, food. We're freezing food. Oxygen's not a problem. Oh yeah, that's right. We were trying to get some dense puffs in here. We were trying to farm up some dense puffs, and we were also taming this. We were gonna tame this bad boy. I just started putting some stuff in for it to start taming it. The idea being that how much water? So there's a lot of water here actually. We might want to get 2 turbines. It's all vacuumed in here too. Very nice. God, in it, historic me, in the past me is such a smart guy. Future me appreciates it. Yeah, maybe we'll expand this out a tiny bit, and then we can get another turbine. We'll probably want to get down here and eat up some of this chlorine gas, some of these pockets of air, so that we have... Oh, I'm gonna sneeze, sorry. Oh my god, sorry. I think it's like hay fever or something. I'm sneezing like all the time recently. We'll get another turbine because not only will there be a lot of steam in here because there is a tremendous amount of water in this chamber, but also this thing once it gets going and is currently active, it's just stifled. We'll start producing even more steam as well. So we'll have an aqua tuner here to cool all of the steam turbines that are going to be above this, and we'll need another aqua tuner in here to cool down the water that's going to be coming out of the steam turbines. This system is not going to return water to this. We're just going to take the water out, cool it, and then use it for whatever. We'll probably fill this pit up and then maybe send some of it over to the other planet so that we can generate oxygen. It might be a good idea. Let me just remind myself where we were at with things. That's right, we have this huge hatchery here for dartles, and we're feeding dartles to Rexes. We have our own dartles. This will need to be changed, I think. I don't think we can keep this as it is. We might want to have like a separate pen for dartles that isn't where these are being farmed, these dew drippers. We can have like a separate farm for the dew drippers and then just take the dew drips out of here and feed the dartles in their pen with it, because it's a mess, right? Because they not only do they drop bleach stone, but they also fart out chlorine, and then it gets overpressured, and then these things don't grow. And then we can move these megafrons out and just suck the extra chlorine out of the dartle pen, because you'll have bleach stone in there as well, and then create grains with those, right? And then I think at some point we wanted to set up a Pincha Peppernut farm. Another thing that we could do with having is probably a Dreco farm, glossy Drecos, right, for plastic, because our plastic is currently being made here, but there's just like not enough of it, especially if we want to make like more and more stuff, right? Like we currently have, for example, once it catches up, we have a ton of plastic, just one ton. With the glossy Dreco farm, we'd have like multiple, like we'd have tens of tons, you know, tons and tons and tons and tens of tons. Maybe we should just do that, and then we can sack them all off once. Well, It's actually twofold with Drekos, right? Glossy Drekos, because they'll also create phosphorite for us, which we'll need to send down here to make fertilizer. Yeah. Sorry, I'm sniffling. I'm sniffling a little. Was there a dad race, and if so, are you king of the dads now? No, because the weather was so bad, so it was slightly delayed, and then there was no dad race. I wasn't sad about the no dad race. I'm not big into the sports day dad races. You know, some people love it, but I'm just like I just walk. I just say I got really bad lumbago, and it's contagious. My wife also got the lumbago from me, and there's no possible way we could take part. And most people are just like, yeah, okay, fair enough. You know? Super ultra contagious lumbago. All right, so we know what we're doing, and we know some things that we need to change. And we just started... oh, I put too much in here. Way too much in here. We were going to start getting rid of some of this stuff, too. Let me just grab some of the water out of here. Actually, let me grab some of the water from here instead. It doesn't need much for this little closed loop. There, that should be fine. She's rolling. Just about rolling. Okay, good. We can eat up all of this this CO2 as well, because we're generating more than enough for the polluted water that we need. We got this geyser that's going. We've kind of gotten used to the fact that there is like a bit of a drought period for these bog buckets, but we're also storing 656,000 kcals of bog jellies in the deep freezer for our lums. Lots and lots of many lums. So many lums. Gosh, a lot of lums. I wonder if you take these out, if this thing breaks, or if it can just float in the air. Can it float in the air, I'm wondering? It seems to be able to just float in the air. That's really interesting. Let's attack this guy. Well, you can never have too much peat. You simply, you never can. How are these guys doing in terms of the algae? Lumeg? Blumlum? Do we need some more, I think we need like a bit more CO2 in here. Not a tremendous amount, but enough, right? I don't know if I have any CO2 just hanging around. I guess I could swap them into this one instead. Maybe I should do that, actually. And then I'm going to create another pen here for some more normal lums. I think maybe some normal lums would be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. We can move these guys around a little bit. We have so many farms. We have so many blumlums. Like an insane amount of blumlums. Okay, let's put this here. Let's grab a one of these. Whoops. No. Don't disable it either. I just wanted to... Yes, that's the one. It doesn't... the fact that they're cramped isn't so much of a problem. Because, I mean, we have so many blumlums now. The main thing is in here is we just want to keep them happy so that their metabolism is at 100%, right? Because then they'll produce the most goods. We don't want them to get gloomy. That's the key one. Not getting gloomy. Right, let's relocate some of these guys to here. And then let's change this to Blumlums. Since the CO2 is in here already. And then they can just keep creating eggs, it's fine. You too. And you as well. Remove all these guys. We're gonna want one of these as well. Will the room accept the brain machine in it? Yeah, I think so. I think it's fine. Yeah, it's a stable. The brain machine doesn't seem to bother it at all. It's very noisy around here, isn't it? There's a whole lot going on. Come on, Lums. Somebody needs to pick up these Lums and move them. Oh yeah, I remembered. We're running low on metals on this planet now, and there's no volcanoes that are going to top us up with metals either. So we're kind of we do need to excavate out the rest of the map, and there's loads to do still. So there's some metal to pick up there, but we are going to... Oh, there's iron down here, too. Loads of iron. Look, there's iron ore. There's... Oh, this is refined iron. Wow, that's really good. And then there's more copper to pick up. Refined iron. There's a bunch of gold in here still. There's still a lot to grab, so it's good. And then we have Atmos suits to get through all of this area here, which is wonderful. It means that we can keep a nice, beautiful... I think we want to go like this. We can keep a... Oh, man. We'll do that. We can keep a nice vacuum, is what I was going to say. The pen with 1,000,000 Lums in it is upsetting. I know. I know it is. What can you do, though, eh? 900. Potential of 900. And that's just because of this thing, which... I don't think we really need to use this anymore. It didn't really work out, did it? We're just waiting for some dense puffs. What else is on this line here? 1,000. Oh, it's all of this automation. There's a whole bunch of automation already on here. Okay. Let's claim back some of this copper. Why is there an empty rung on my ladder next to the pole? Where? Here. Oh, because I think we were doing some airlock stuff in here. We can deconstruct this and put the pole back in. She's good to go. Oh, nice. Okay, they're moving the Lums in. This is really good. So this will be not Blumlums, but it'll be Lumlums. It's fine. Alright, we're gonna relocate these guys down here. And then they can bask in this glorious CO2. I'm gonna love that. Hey, what's up, Lorelana? How you doing? There's one more here. Okay, good. We'll give them a couple of jobs to do. This one is grabbing what exactly? Eggs. Okay, eggs not really needed, but we would like this to go on to the peat delivery system. The peat delivery system. Start using some of this iron. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, and then conveyor rails out of iron again. And then this needs to get onto which line? Oh my lord, what a mess it is in here. Okay, we will put a bridge like this, and then cut that off in the middle. And then we'll want another bridge, right? Another conveyor bridge, which we'll make out of, oh my lord. We need to get those, what is it, mammoths that you can get gold from? And then we'll just make everything out of gold. Hope I had a good birthday weekend. I had a really busy birthday weekend. I don't feel like I really had a birthday. It was really busy. We just ended up doing like all of the things. It's the way she goes sometimes, you know? What can you do? When you have 3 kids, it is just it's like that. Okay, and then here we are going to make sure that that and that is disconnected. Cancel this job, and then we want to put in another one of these like this. Sell 1 kid and hire a nanny. Okay, good idea. Okay, what else is on this that can potentially come off? 1.8? Right, so we could go like this. Get that last bit. Do it. Oh. Okay, good. All right, that's fine. And then we can hook this up to here, like so. And this will be for peat, which there should already be a little bit of. And then we'll just finish moving these guys, and then we've got another another little pen here, and some more peat for all of our power needs. Great. All right, back down here. Let's plug up some of these whoops, holes here so that we can just extend this out a little bit, because we're going to need some more aqua tuners along here, I think. Did I have soup for my birthday meal? No, what did I have? I think we had chips. I think we got some chips. That was nice. I like chips. I like a chip. All right, we have to be careful with the bleach stone off-gassing here too. It's a bit of an issue. How can we avoid bleach stone off-gassing? I guess we can't really. Drop it into some water, perhaps? But then getting it out of there is going to be a problem too, because it will just off-gas. Unless we just drop it into like here somehow. Or extend out this water below and then just drop it straight in there. I think it might like get like an opportunity to gas just a little bit and screw the whole thing up. Maybe going this way was not the way. Maybe we should just go like this way, because we still got vacuum here and a little bit of bleach stone in the way. But I mean, we could. Well, it depends how many aquatuners I need in here. What do I need to start with? Probably 2. And then space for some turbines. Power. Steam turbine. So we can put 1 here. And then 1 next to it as well. We don't want this, we don't want to break this vacuum just yet, though. Okay, well, I'll just put another aquatuner here in that case. We'll make this out of steel. It'll get hot right next to that thing, but the whole chamber itself should stay... Well, actually, how cool will it stay? It probably won't get too hot, because the steam coming out is like 110, and then the aquatuners running will warm up the steam, and then we'll suck it out. So it hopefully shouldn't really get that hot. We hope. Oh, new printables. Sand? Where is our thing? Oh, we've got the full. Okay. Let's just get some sand. I don't really know what we need next. Oh yeah, we had these trees here as well, right? What was the state of these? We're letting one grow so that we could potentially get a nut from it. And then this one, we got a nut from it, so we're... Does it have to be fully branched for them to do their little move on it? We've got a baby here, too. A little baby. Turbowaver's just like constantly wrangling stuff up here because the automation is on. We need to get some automation for this one as well, right? Automation. We basically just want to copy this and hook it up to the same thing. Yeah. Whoops. Apply those settings. We're so low on fertilizer as well. In fact, we have none. We could really do with making some more, I think. Good job, Turbowaver. Good job. Food? What about if we make some critter condos for some of these guys? We need... we can use reed fibers or we can use feather fibers. There's not enough room in here for them. I think it's just because I've put this pointing down. But it would make them happier. We can always come back and revisit that. It's just it's a thing that they could do to make themselves happy without needing somebody to turn up and groom them, you know. RimWorld after this? RimWorld. Man, we just played so much RimWorld, it's crazy. Like, we played, like, how long was the last RimWorld session? Was, like, so long. Factorio, we just played recently as well. Satisfactory, we played recently. These are all games that we've played recently. This game we have not played recently, until, like, now. Factorio was, like, 2025? Yeah, I know, it was recently. It's not that long ago. We could look to maybe try to get some like mutated versions of these seeds, because I think we could probably cut down on our farming footprint if we did. You can get mutant agriculture. It says here that you want to get exuberance. 1 yield multiplier, 0.25 life cycle multiplier, 1.5 fertilizer multiplier, 2.67 fertilizer efficiency, and 4 time efficiency. What these mean, I don't know, but I think basically you can get like mutated versions of plants, and they can become like way better than just like the base ones. Planet Zoo comes out in October. It's out in October. October. It's out in October. I think we don't actually mind this being loose, right? We can put this on this side. We're not doing anything fancy. We're just using pipes to cool down the machines. Try to keep up with it, and if we can't, then we can just put them in like some sort of hydrogen chamber or something like that. Do it that way. But for now, this should be fine. So let's put this here. It wants to go. It wants to blow. Alright, plumbing. We'll do some radiant piping. Not to there though. Yep. And then let's grab some insulated. And bring this back. This away. Perfect. And then I think we'll go down like this away. Should be fine. Hook into here. And then it's just a simple case of doing a liquid bridge to here. Hook this up like this. Hook this up in here like this. And then this one can go back up here. And this will keep this nice and cool. All we need is a liquid thermo pipe thing. And for that, we'll need to deconstruct this ladder at the bottom. Wonderful. Plumbing, liquid thermal pipe sensor, yes. Maybe let's not make that out of steel. I don't know why it always just defaults to like steel. Like I haven't made anything else out of steel that I know of. Perfect. And then we will get some automation onto here. That should be fine. I played Cheap Car Repair, you wouldn't like it. It's basically Mombazoo meets Farmer Dynasty set in Poland. I was looking at that Christmas crustacean. I saw I saw it in my queue, and I thought that it looked a bit silly. Honestly, just thought it looked really quite silly. One of the silliest things I've maybe ever seen in my life. We've we've opened this up now and completely made a mess of it because of the pipes. Oh no! I'm gonna have to suck all the air out of this chamber, probably with a pump now, which is really annoying. All that hard work for nothing. And somebody's wearing a suit as well. They haven't gone back through the thing. We're gonna find out who's wearing this suit. After all that work, I know. I'm so dumb. Man, why do I do these dumb things? Where is that suit? I guess we could still get rid of this chlorine, and then, oh, it's you. Oh, man. Okay. All right. That's fine. Oh, man, I'm just gonna reload. Fuck, it's so annoying, isn't it? Sticky Supernova? When was the last one? 1053? 1047? Let's load this one. Is there a Triforce episode going out this week? I thought there was one last week, but maybe not. Yeah, there should be one. It does save a bunch, yeah. We'll just have to do that setup again. Hopefully the farm stuff is done. It is. Okay, good. So we've done this much, but this is still vacuum. Good. Okay. What a mess, eh? Fart manager saves coming? Well, I mean, we didn't avoid somebody dying. It was just it's just kind of annoying, wasn't it, to have to like take apart all that. It's my bad. I just I got a bit ahead of myself, you know. It's just a lot of extra work for nothing. Yeah, I didn't save scum, really. There's no evidence. It's true. You can't prove it. You played 80 hours of the new Forza? Wow. Is it that good? Okay, this time I won't do the pipe work through the vacuum bit. Yeah, that should be fine. If you like arcade racing games, I don't know if I really like arcade racing games. I've just never really been like big into racing games, to be honest. not a huge racing game person. Can we get rid of this thing? Oh yeah, you can demolish it because we have another one. I mean, I don't think we'd ever need two. This one lines up perfectly with our base as well. I wonder if we just get rid of this one and then we can make this a bit more uniform as well. It might be good. Might be nice to have it nice and uniform. How are we doing for dense puffs? So far, none. Okay, fine. We'll keep an eye on it. And how are we doing for... How are these pips doing? They seem to be doing okay. They're enjoying themselves. We're going to start making some ethanol soon. Should be exciting. And we want to get down here to get rid of all of this chlorine and then maybe expand this chamber just out a little tiny bit. With a view of closing it up eventually and then getting this thing going. What if the racing game had a hideout and a power washer? Then I would probably play it. Yeah, I would love that. all you got to do is give me a game that has a hideout and a power washer and sometimes missions to like upgrade your hideout. I'm a pretty happy guy. It doesn't take much. It doesn't take much to get me going. We have so many data banks. Oh, that reminds me actually. Oh, you know why we're so plastic poor? It's because we're making data banks with all of them, right? And we're trying to get this thing filled up with oxalite so that we can send somebody on a delicious mission to space. I haven't even started on the interior for this one. Rocket 6. Oh, this is an uproot job. Of course it is. Right, okay. Let's get in here. Oh, there's a thing in the way. Shit. There's a bleach stone in the way here. I don't know how we... I'm going to need to get in here to uproot these. I need to hit this like at some sort of angle. I might be able to do it like... If I go like this... Like this. Let's try this. Without disturbing any of the bleach stone or the little pockets of chlorine. It's another little puzzle to solve. Yes. So I think what we want to do is we want to build this here like this. Get rid of this. Then we can get under here. I'm cooking up some huge ones. Watch out, everyone. Yes. No, you know what? I am really going for it. Majorly cooking up some huge ones. Right, and then we can go like this, which will uproot it. Then we can get rid of this. Make a little ladder here. Here comes Pirate Lizzie. I think Pirate Lizzie's one of the newer members of the colony, right? Not very good with the old suit. Bit slow. She's trying her best. Well, I mean, she will just get better and better. That's the thing. Yes. Yes. That's so good. All right, so then we can get rid of this one. And this. Oh, whoops. Yeah, let's get this taken care of. And then we can put one here. And then we just need to put another one back here. Once this is plugged up. There's a sequence to it, you know? You could have built it. Oh. Oh, maybe it's not needed. I thought that was a plant. Flower and seed, but maybe it's not planted? Look at this. Maintaining a beautiful vacuum. I'm trying to maintain a vacuum. I don't want to open this up and let all this chlorine out and disturb my vacuum, see? So I'm having to do it carefully. It's good practice for those zombie spore things as well. Yeah, this is kind of how you got to deal with those things too. All right, good. We're making loads of room for some carbon dioxide to come down here, and we're just cycling through this little loop for now. That's fine. Oh. A dartle egg? Oh, they'll take it to incubate it in a sec. Because there is a task for that. Okay, so this now needs to be all right, and then we can put this here. Oh wait, I think I might need that still. I think I'm doing it. Nice. One more little pocket to get. Giso with his cool hat on. I'm cheating again. No, I'm not cheating. This is not cheating. This is a perfectly legitimate way of extending a vacuumed room. This is how you do it. This is how you do it. All right, and then we could just remove all of this. Get rid of all this too. These guys are now completely stranded here. And now they're not. And look, it's still a delicious vacuum. The whole thing is a nice, delicious vacuum still. Okay, and then we can extend this out to here, because we don't want to disrupt this bleach stone. That is delicious. That's really delicious, isn't it? Don't build it from that side, maybe? Yeah, I mean, just... It's a really silly side to try to build it from, you know? Okay, I think what we'll do is build a ladder to here, and then build a ladder to here, and then do this. Oh, Jimmy Mac is so good at mining, eh? Look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 bang. Alright, we want to get rid of this ladder. Yes, Pirate Lizzie. Actually, what we'll do is we'll get rid of... And then we get rid of the rest of it. And then we can sweep all this stuff out of here, try to keep it clean. You like the falling animation? Hey, Honeyed Fox, thanks so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it, thank you. Yeah, I'll need to sweep the floor in here, yeah. It's kind of nice that everything is sort of like under control so that I can just like do stuff like this and not have to micromanage the rest of the colony. Like it's most of the stuff is just kind of working now. Mostly. We hope. We think. I mean, we got a lot of peat. We got 283 tons of peat. We're going to have to up our fertilizer game, but we're going to need to get some glossy Dreco as well. Especially if we want to get like some of those fun, you know, delivery pipes and stuff too. That could be really good. You know the ones I'm talking about? We need some Mammoths too, if we want to get some, create some more stuff locally. What happened to my big piss swimming pool? It's no longer a big piss swimming pool, it's just a small little tiny piss swimming pool now. Still, it's still doing the business though. I love saying that. I love to say that. Okay, I think probably if there was going to be an acorn on this, we would have got it, right? So we want to harvest this. And see if he does his cool little, I found an acorn trick. And then it's more wood that we can make cool tables with, or we can start our ethanol production. Be really neat. Because we need ethanol for mammoths, right? If I remember the sequencing. Holy shit, they've already swept all this stuff out of here. That's crazy. Okay, radiant pipe time then. Let's go like we did. Without breaking the thing this time. Insulated pipe is going to come down like so. At least. And this one is going to go up here like this. And this is just going to be carted out. So this water is going to go through this aquatuner, and we're going to cool it down at least once. We're going to have to set up some holding tanks for the water as well, so that we can get the temperature right before we get rid of it. Before we move it along. Just drop it into here for now when it's the right temperature. That'll be the second aquatuner. And then we're going to have... this one is going to be responsible for cooling all the turbines that are going to be along the top here. So we're probably going to need to space things out maybe a little differently, actually. Here, let's see. So this is going to go in here. And then we want to do the bridge again. This will go onto here. This will go out onto this. And this will go back up here. And then we just want the liquid pipe thermosensor, not make it out of steel. And the automation. I've done it again. Man, why am I like this? Why do I do these things? We're not ready just yet. We'll get it set up in a fashion, and then okay, good. Crisis averted. All right, so this is the cooling loop for the turbines, and then this one will do the cooling for the water that's coming out of the turbines. Power. We're going to need a couple of large power transformers, which we can cool with the same system probably that we're going to be doing here. It would just mean that we'll have to probably find some decent spots for these to exist. Like, I think maybe we could have one here for the first aqua tuner, which means that we probably want to remove this wiring, change it a little bit. So this will go in here, and then it can connect here, and then we'll have this conductive wire. That can just go like that. It should be fine. So it needs a lot of it needs a high wattage. Okay, so this one, if it's above 30 degrees, we want to aquatune. We're gonna need some polluted water for this. Heavy watt left at the... No, we should be good. This heavy watt can cycle through to here and go on to the main. That's fine. Alright, let's see what we got from here. Choosing a blueprint. Pufflet? Sure. We need to get these pips into the pip pen. We got some pips on the loose. Move these pips. Oh my god, they still haven't moved all these lums out of here. We still have some lum relocating to do as well. But it looks like the blum lums are where they need to be, and there's a good chance for them, and getting better even, chance for them to lay blum lum eggs. I mean, things are just kind of happening over there, you know? Like, I don't know. I just don't know. Let's get a couple of ladders built here so that we can finish these jobs. We'll sweep this stuff out of here. I think we'll try to aquatune all of this water as well. Keep this thing absolutely pumping. Pumping. We need another ladder here too. And we're gonna want to have some airflow tiles. Okay, we're almost ready here. Yes. some more conductive wire. This one will have to go and cross over here, right? Yeah, that should be fine. It's a bit of a mess in there, but whatever. I think if we go like this, we can kind of get over there and get that last bit. We'll try. And then these radiant pipes, we're going to want them to... So it's going to go this way. And then we're going to want them to cut through here. To cool these down. And then it can go back this way. So this will be insulated going through here. And then we'll cut this off like this. Perfect. These things get quite hot too. We don't want anything outside of the heat chamber to warm up the place more than it needs to, right? It's already quite hot down here, which I mean is good. If we want to get like a Pincha farm set up and stuff, we can use some of the heat down here, but we don't want these things overheating, if possible. That would be bad. Wonderful. Boo doo boo 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 doo doo. Okay, we'll give this a pipe into here. So this pipe going into here will be for all of these aquatuners. Sorry, not aquatuners, steam turbines. So this is going to go into here, and then we're going to actually, maybe I wonder if all of the extracted steam, the water from the extracted steam, should go into a tank first, and then we pull from that tank. We're gonna have to set up some automation. There'll have to be like some staging, right? We'll have to have a tank that we're actively cooling. I think this thing is just gonna be going like all the time, basically. So we'll have a tank that we're actively cooling, and then we'll have like backup tanks too. We'll probably need quite a few of them, depending on how long it takes for us to cool down water and then push it through. I wonder if maybe we should have just a second aquatuner to help with that, and then just put it in this chamber as well. Keep it nice and toasty in there. This thing is going to be producing 5 kilograms of steam per second, which is quite a lot at 110 degrees. But it'll be warmer in there because of the aquatuners. We'll be spreading a lot of the heat around. I guess if we wanted to, we could get some. This might be a good chance to put in some temp shift plates, right, to hold the heat. What were we saying? Was it were good ones? Slow heating, igneous rock, coal, dirt is slow heating. Copper is high thermal conductivity. Sedimentary rock is thermally reactive. So is obsidian, apparently, is thermally reactive. What did we what did I use over here, and what was the reason that we used it? Granite. Accelerates or buffers heat dispersal based on the construction material used. So I used granite for those ones. Temp shift plates out of granite. Let's see, granite. Overheat temperature plus 15 degrees. Has a small area of effect. Let's just try something like that, because they'll hold a lot of heat, right? And then if they're holding quite a bit of heat, then it'll keep the chamber in there quite warm, so that there's just constantly steam. We hope. It gives us an opportunity to use up a whole bunch of our granite as well. I don't think they can get over here to do this. Just finished watching the 2018 Jeffland Planet Coaster playthrough. Any chance we'll see a Planet Coaster 2 Jeffland run? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I need to get into Planet Coaster 2. Apparently, it's in a really good spot now. People are saying. I wouldn't mind checking it out. Do 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 do. So I think we want to try to get this. I think we want this one to be about 30 degrees as well. If it's above 30 degrees, then just move it along. I think it's gonna be a lot for one aquatuner to do, but we'll see. I mean, we've got the power. Once it sort of works through the backlog, I guess it's not so bad. Maybe while this is active, we don't pull from here. We could set up some automation so that when this is like active, we're not pulling from here, and then when it's not active, we can be pulling from here. We should put some like Atmos sensor stuff in here to control these too, so that there's like, at least there's like always a little bit of steam circulating around in there, or even maybe dump water into here when this is not active, since we'll have a little bit, just to keep the temperature of these things like under control. Something like that, anyway. What I'll do is, just in case, I'll put in a liquid vent so that we can drop stuff in here if we ever need to. So I think it'll be something like, you know, if there's less than, like, say, I don't know, like a kilogram per tile or whatever, then we know that there's not, that this thing is not producing as much as it should be, and then we can just cycle water back into this just to keep it going all the time. Or we could even maybe combine it with like a heat thing as well. A temperature sensor. We can put a temperature sensor and an atmo sensor. I think we'll need both. Let me put those in. Thermosensor. Atmo sensor. And I'll just run the automation lines for these out to here. And then I can, and then I don't need to get into the chamber to do anything with them. I think that'll be the way to do it. Okay, and then here we want, this pipe to go in here. Again, we'll use the bridge. So if it doesn't need to go through here, it means it's the right temperature, and it will be leaving for good. Which means that this will be the coming in stuff. Which I think will probably just run out to here as well. And then we'll put the thermosensor on here and make it out of this. And put this automation wire like that. So basically, it's coming in, it's checking to see if it's the right temperature. If it's not, wait, that's coming in. Oh, okay, hang on a second. One quick change here. Let's do it like this. So that goes in like that. And then if it needs to be aqua-tuned and it needs to go back out again, it'll come out through here into a tank. And then we're feeding in from a tank, so like an active tank. So a tank that won't receive more water in until whatever is in that tank's been processed. So we can sort of have like a cutoff on that tank. We could say, like, you know, if it's 20% full, we start processing it, and then once it's completely empty, everything's been processed and been sent off, then we can just do another intake from like one of the backup tanks or whatever. And then these steam turbines will be feeding those backup tanks, but also we'll put like a shut off here to say if these trigger, you know, if the temperature is too low or there's not enough atmosphere in here, then these the shut off can activate, and we can pour more water into here just to keep it going when this thing is dormant, right? So there'll be quite a bit of automation for this one, but I think this should work, right? So that's going there. And then this one is going to go. So this one, if it skips this, it means that the temperature's right, and we're just going to send it off to where it needs to go. If it goes through, then it's going to go back into the tank and loop around, right? Yeah. Okay, perfect. No, I'm not making this up as I go. What do you mean? We've got 64-degree water down here that we're going to need to process alongside whatever's coming out of this vent. We're going to need some more turbines up there too, but let's get all this stuff in here first, and then we can dig this out, and we can keep expanding it this way potentially if we need to. Just connect all the pipes to the dude's butts. I think we want this water to be... So if it's above 25 degrees... So even if it's like, say, 26 degrees, and we run it through, it'll still come out at like, what, 11 degrees, but then that'll mix in with a bunch of water that is probably already like, you know, 25 degrees or so, and then it'll just average out. I've never built one of these before, so we'll see if this actually works. It might fail catastrophically, in which case I will cry. I will actually cry. You might see a grown man crying on this day, believe it or not. You ready for that? You're already crying. Well, good. Good, Dowie. This one is dormant in 14.5 cycles, which is not a bad thing, honestly. It means that we can sweep this out and control the temperature in here until it does start erupting again in however many cycles it takes for it to go back. It'll be just something that we can forget about. Oh yeah, plastic, please. We don't need any more dupes right now. We're good for dupes. We still have all these moving jobs that nobody seems to be doing. I think it's just because we have so many building jobs to do. Look at our huge supply of meat in here. Wow. Greb Comics is starving, apparently, too. I just let out a big fat fart. Can you manage it? Yes. Yes, I'm a professional when it comes to things such as that. I'm a professional fart manager. Look at all this technical schizwaz in here. Oh my god, I think they actually finished it. Oh, they did. That's great. That means that this is sweepable. Look at all this coal. This guy just farts about all day. Mate, don't say that about me. No, I don't, okay? I don't just do that all day. I do that most days, but I don't do that all the time. Yes, I do. Maybe I do. We should probably, it's cycle 581 on this call. That's crazy. We should probably, at some point, think about, taming the, our next door neighbor asteroid. I'm thinking that maybe we just bite the bullet and, unfreeze the dupe that's over there, but not skill them, and just let them get on with it, you know? This place is kind of at the point now where it can kind of just run itself, I think. Did we get another tree? No, we have not gotten another tree. But this one is growing out pretty nice. This one we've harvested as well. I think we could just leave it on auto harvest because I think well, they'll just eat the branches when they need to. And then once it grows, we can just harvest it, and then they can do their little loop-de-loop runaround thing on it, and hopefully get another delicious acorn. They can find another nut. Did I win Sports Day? No, I didn't take part. I had to put. It was like pouring rain all morning, and we were like, "Oh, there's no way that the sports day is going to go ahead. You know, it's raining." Um, but then all of a sudden, boom! The sun came out. It was glorious, and sports day was only delayed by about half an hour. Yeah, kaboom! The sun, all of a sudden. No, I wasn't hoping that Sports Day was canceled. You gotta think about it like in terms of, um, it was the whole school doing it. You can't just cancel it because you'd be telling all these kids that like this thing that they're all ready and excited for is canceled. Like it's impossible. I think it would have gone ahead no matter what. They did an egg and spoon race. Yes, they did. The classic. The classic sports day thing. There was all sorts of stuff. There's like a relay, egg and spoon race. The little ones had like instead of like the egg and spoon, they had like they had to run up to a thing and put on like a headband, and then they'd have to run up to the other thing and like ride like a little like broomstick horse and stuff. It was good. It was really cute. All right, I think we're nearly done in here. Get rid of these. Did I win anything? No, no, I didn't win a damn thing. Okay, let's deconstruct all these ladders. And we're going to also want to hook that up. Clean all this stuff out. This build is unreachable for some reason. I'm not sure why. I don't know why they can't just build it at the angle here. Seems kind of weird, but fine. Now it's reachable. And there's more mess in here. It'd be great to just open this up and then these guys can just come and go without having to bother with the suits and stuff. It's been good with the suits. It could have been a bit dangerous in here. It was kind of hot. And it's a vacuum as well, so they wouldn't have been able to work as hard. People like Pirate Lizzie wouldn't have been able to work as long without the suit. So I think it was worth it. It's just a temporary thing, but I mean we could use these to potentially create a hallway up to this and start using it as well. Maybe that could be the thing that we tame after this one. All right. So, the next step is to probably tear down these walls. Some of the water will spill out, but that's okay because we don't need this much water in here anyway. So just make sure that these are buildings only. We don't mind if a bunch of steam accumulates in here anyway. There, and we can start picking up some of this stuff. It'd be nice to just have like a nice clean chamber in here. And then nothing's really going to happen here until we start putting more heat into it. And for that, we'll need to close this off, open this up, finish this pipe, and then put the coolant into the loop, which we'll do in a sec. And then we should be good. Whoa. I'm gonna warm it up in here. Oh my god, they're actually going to do it. Look at this. They're actually going to clear all this junk out of here. And we'll have this beautiful, clean room. Beautiful, clean, vacuumed room. Oh, it's going to be incredible. We're going to start getting some of this water cooled down. There's so much water here. 793 kilograms. So we're going to have to get a couple more steam turbines at the top. Wonderful. Okay. Let's close it up. Delicious vacuum maintained. It's starting to creep over a little bit. Temp shift plates are warming up. Great. And then all of the doodads out here are accessible to me. To me by me. All right, we're gonna break into here. So let's deconstruct these for now. We'll just deconstruct them. It's fine. Get rid of this. We can mop up this little dot here. This was good. Break into here. Break into here once this is all deconstructed so that they're not putting on all these suits and stuff. There's always one. Alright, wonderful. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's a mammoth here! Oh! We don't have to spend data banks on it! Alright, well, we want these anyway, so we'll grab one. That's a big egg. It's gonna take forever for that thing to hatch, and then hopefully we could get some stuff set up for it, and then we're good to go. Okay. Plumbing. Yes. Let's get this plumbed. Let's also grab a bottle drainer. Wait. This is going to... I don't know what to do first. This one... I mean, I guess we could just start sucking up some of the steam and getting things going by doing this, and then we could just reroute it to all this the other stuff after. Should be fine, and then we'll get this loop filled up too. Yeah, let's do that. Boom. All the oxygen down here. Crazy. So this steam is like 100 degrees-ish. Alright, we want polluted water in here. And we'll see if there's any that we can get. I don't want to auto bottle polluted water, ideally. Like, if there's some that we could just sweep up, that would be fine. Or even use some from the toilets or something. Is there any in here? Yeah, there's a bunch in here. Okay, I wonder if maybe we can put in... Do we want to auto bottle polluted water? I guess I don't see why not, honestly. Like we could. It'd be fine. We're gonna need it for loops and stuff. So why not? We'll just use some of the stuff that's in here first. I think there's a bunch of brine in here as well, though. Maybe I just leave this here like that. And then bottle filler. Alright, in that case, we say... Oh. Oh, there's a bit here already. It looks like we found some. Yeah, and some more. Perfect. Okay, I guess there's just bottles laying around that I wasn't aware of. Alright, good. And more, too. Wonderful. Okay, let's see if we can fill this loop up. Just get it going. Like, maybe, like, just a tiny bit more. There's, like, a small gap in here right now. You know, it's probably fine. Okay, let's deconstruct this then and go to plumbing and take this out as well. It's gonna take a while to flash all this water, but we'll be taking the volume out of here, which is gonna be just wonderful. The Pacific wasn't that bad at all, actually. Do you know? It took me a while to get into it, but I think I actually think in some ways I preferred it to Band of Brothers. The first time I watched it, I think I was expecting Band of Brothers, and I was a little bit disappointed. But when you get into the Pacific, it's actually so good. I haven't watched Masters of the Air either. No, I haven't seen it, Dowie. Masters of the Air. Alright, we're going to be really heating things up in here once we start cycling some of this water through here. This water is 65 degrees, which maybe we should have left these Atmos suits in play for. I'm not sure. We'll see. we're probably going to need to do this, though. The liquid bypass on the second aquatuner? No, I've got the thing here. So I got this one. This one is receiving water from outside, so it's set up a little bit differently. Basically, this aquatuner is going to check to see if the water is at a certain temperature, and if it's already at a decent temperature, it won't process it. It'll send it along. And if it does need to process it, it'll send it back out into a tank, and that's the loop. So I think this is fine. Well, we'll see anyway. Unless I've forgotten about something, I'm not sure though. Climb up the tree. Do the little climb up. We're getting dirt back from this this as well, aren't we? Oh, I see. They harvest it like branch by branch. It's not like the whole thing. So do we have to let like the whole thing grow first? Well, okay, I guess just harvest it. Night night, Laurelana. Have a good one. We're trying to keep on top of a couple of different things that we got going here. But mostly things are just kind of handling themselves. Mostly. Okay, plumbing, radiant pipe. So we want this to be cut off, and then we want to cool here as well, right? And then this will go back down here, which means that we're going to need some more polluted water. These guys are so good at laying pipe. Look at the speed at which they lay this pipe. Alright, we can do this now. And actually, we could probably... No, it won't let me upgrade that bit. Okay. Let me grab a little bit more polluted water. This might be fine like this just for now. Oh, they've done it. Nice. A Turbo Beaver is so fast at building stuff. It is wild. Just one wild and crazy guy. Okay, so we want polluted water. Let's see what we got. Great. Man, this is a big loop. Maybe like one more small, yeah, that's probably fine, right? Look at it. Look at how nice and cool it is compared to everything else out here. At least it's not like adding more heat to what is already quite a hot area of the map. And then we've got like the really hot stuff contained in this chamber, waiting for this water temperature to go up, which it's not at the moment. But I mean, there's such a large volume of water here, it will take a little while to heat it up. If this thing starts kicking in to cool out here, it'll help. But once we get this guy going, it's gonna go crazy out here. So we'll want to set up. We'll probably want to start filtering some of this water through just to get this like almost primed up and ready to go. I'm just trying to think like what's our best way to... 64 degrees, quite hot, isn't it? I wonder if we just need to like actually I wonder if we could just sort of do like a I wonder if I could just do something like this. Look. Oh, maybe not there because of the bleach stone. Hotter than most home showers. I mean, that's Celsius, right? So it's like that's really hot. But even then, you want your shower water to be like a lot hotter than... Well, I don't even know how hot is like a hot shower. How hot is the water? $39? Right. God, 39's hot. Oh my lord. So I'm thinking that we do the we'll do something like this, where we have like some insulated tile, say here. Let's get a pump. We can make it out of gold, just in case. Get the pump here. And then we can have the tanks just back here for now until we get something like more permanent set up. You can't flip these either. It's kind of annoying. Okay, and then let's have this bridge here. So we'll go like this. We're gonna need another bridge because this is going out. Yeah, that's right, isn't it? So this one can go into here as well. And then we'll have some automation for this too to say if it is... Here, hang on. Let me make the thing first. Oh, shit. I dug into some bleach stone as well. Let's relocate this bleach stone to here. Same with this one. Just put it in this little puddle of brine for now so that it's not just off-gassing down here forever. I don't want more chlorine. These guys are so fast. Look at them all. They're just like zipping and zooming around. It's nice. Oh, we have another thing. Pemmican? Sure. Any luck? No. Loads of pips now. Like so many pips. Right, so this is going to send a red signal when the reservoir is, say, 30% full. And then a green signal when it's, let's say, like 5. That should be fine. And we're going to hook this up to this pump. And then we want to run... Maybe we can just run this conductive wire through here because this is not using all the stuff up, right? And then that way if we want to expand this chamber over, we can. It's not going to interfere. How much iron do we have? 10.5 tons. Okay, we'll put in an order to make some more of this. There's a whole bunch of refined iron down here close to the magma too. I'm thirsty. Okay, good. Plumbing, insulated pipe. So this is going to be the in. So we're going to need another bridge here. And this is the out. That's the check. And then for now, let's get this water back up into here. This is the good temperature water. Okay. Hey guys, thanks so much. It's in 93 months. Wow. Thank you. All right. And then we want this, it's a little bit tight here, but what we can do is put a bridge. And that'll go like that. Oh my lord. What a mess this is. It's fine, I think. Greb Comics got his artist hat on, doing art things. Good. I think we're almost there with this. It'd be interesting to see it actually working. Or not. Maybe it will work. What's it do? It's going to turn all this hot water into cooler water, which we can use for things. And then we might be able to send over to the other planet to help it produce oxygen, because it doesn't have... well, I mean, in saying that, we could send them a bunch of the algae that we're producing here as well, but I think we'd have to keep some sort of limit on... We'd probably have to figure out how much we're producing, how much we need here, and then what we have left over that we could send over. But, I mean, you always need water for stuff, so... No, I haven't tried the Aqua DLC yet. It's out on Thursday. I'll try it on Thursday. I'm looking forward to it. There's a whole bunch of new stuff. There's a new... one of these conductive wire that can handle 4,000 watts, and there's also some new trees where you can make rubber, and with the rubber you can make rubber boots for your dupes so that they don't get the soggy feet debuff, because it's a water themed DLC, I guess. So, and your dupes can swim now as well. Yeah, that's right. It looks like there's a lot of cool new stuff in it. And then there's a whole bunch of new fish. I think there's a whole bunch of new ranching mechanics for fish and stuff. Like, it seems good. What about rubber trousers? Well, we can only hope, yeah. Rubber underpants would be incredible, actually. Love some rubber undies. Rubber bed sheets. Maybe not a rubber pillowcase, but certainly some rubber bed sheets would be really nice. A fishing minigame? I don't know if there's a fishing minigame, no. I don't know if that's a thing. Yes, dupes. So close. We're so close to potentially making a start with this. See how it goes. See what problems arise. Okay, this is fully grown. I don't think we got a nut on it, so we want to harvest it and let it grow again. Alright, well, we got loads of wood now for ethanol. That'd be great. Okay, so all we got to do now is get a... let's get a mesh tile in here, so that this thing can start pumping some liquid into here, and we can see if this thing works. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Who knows? It's hard to tell. Jimmy Mac doesn't seem too bothered by the fact that this that water was like quite hot. Okay, the water is coming out much cooler. Huh. Wait. This is going out at 63 degrees? That's not right. That's too hot. Oh my lord. 63 degree water? No thanks. Okay, we're gonna have to cut this off. There's an issue somewhere. Ah, now it's coming out. So there's a blob coming out at 21. 21. There's another 63 here, so it looks like potentially... Oh, it's this issue again where every once in a while it like skips. It's like coming in too fast here, and the thing like doesn't process fast enough. So you'll get like a hot blob go there. So we might have to do another check on the way up, potentially, and like a filter off, because we don't want 60 degree water coming through here. That would be really bad. It's too hot. Liquid bridge is in the wrong place. I think well, I mean, where else could I put it? It's like right next to the input, right? Where should I put it instead? It's like it's right next to the input. There's only... It's like the slowest way. It's like the quickest way for the blob to get to where it needs to go without going through the aquatuner. Maybe a startup issue. No, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be skipping blobs like that. I think it's because there's like it can't. I think it's because the aquatuner, like, the time it takes to process is like longer somehow. See, like 63. Like this is all way too hot. It sent stuff. It's meant to only send stuff through when it's like below 25 degrees. Adding a second machine to make a row? No, I don't want to set. I don't want to have a second machine to make a row. But also, this output can't join this output. We're just gonna have to put another check in here. We'll just have another check in here that says if where is it? We'll just put it on here, and then we can put a shut off here. Then if it goes through, then we can just have a bridge on the other side. So we'll put the shut off here. and then a bridge here. Will it just skip again though, or is the liquid shut off more consistent than the actual aqua tuner? I guess we'll find out. Right. Let's cut this off like that. And then we'll hook this up to here. And then we will have this go out onto here. The output's blocking? Oh, it could be because this output is blocking, yeah. Here, let's give it a straight run and see if that helps. Yeah, you know what? It probably is. This is coming out cold now. Oh yeah, this needs some power too, doesn't it? Okay, well we can just have the other check up here too. It's not such a bad thing, I guess. And this is if it's above 25, we'll send it the green signal, and otherwise it can just go through. So this is 63.49. Oh, this is so... Some of this is hot, and then some of it isn't. But it might be okay to just... I mean, it's 26.9 in here, so a little bit of... a little bit of hot water isn't gonna be the end of the world. It's just if we're constantly dumping 63-degree water in there, it'll warm it up too much. All right, so this is working. So we can just plug this back in. Okay, those temperatures are looking pretty good. These ones so far are looking pretty good too. Ooh, some of these are kind of cold actually. Okay, good. Well, that means that okay, that's that's a batch processed, right? But we'll have to have it so that this... We might need to have like another shut off here or something. I think the problem is this output needs like a clear run through here, but this is gumming it up. I wonder if we have this like just go into another tank that's ready to empty out into here, but I don't know how we measure it, because once there's water in the... maybe it's not so bad. I mean, do we really need to pump this stuff out and store it, or do we just want to like slowly pump it out? Maybe we just slowly pump it out. So we could just have a shut off where and we can hook this up to a liquid pipe element sensor, and then put that onto a knot. So we can say like if there's water like in this pipe, then shut it off, and then it won't get all backed up. Hopefully, we'll try that. This will need to go through a knot as well, right? Because this is going to be green when it detects something. So we'll do it like this. And then we just need a bit of power. We'll see if this works. We'll see if it works. How much is this warmed up? This water is 85 degrees, so it's gained 10 degrees. I'm making it up as I go along? No. Mate, I'm not. I am. I am a little bit. Alright, so this is just going to have normal water in it. And it'll go green when it detects the water. And then it should... Oh, yeah. It should cut it off. To prevent the output from gumming up. It will gum up like... It might send... Ah, see, it's still like... There's still like a little delay where it's gonna detect it and then it's gonna fuck it all up. Maybe it needs to be like a bit sooner on the thing. I guess like one... It's not gonna be one blob though, is it? It's gonna be... Every time there's a gap... See, there's like a delay, and that's going to send a blob. I wonder if we can like send it like on a slight delay. Yeah, like give it like a... It wouldn't need to be delayed. It would need to be quicker, right? Because look, every time it like stops to think about it, basically it'll send it'll send a thing through. Another sensor? Another sensor? Maybe it's okay now, actually. Maybe now that it... No. See, there's... So a 63... Well, that's so strange. So maybe it isn't to do with this pipe. So a 63 got through, but there's plenty of room for this to output onto here. This isn't, like, backed up and getting stuck in here. So why did a 63 get through that time? And another one here, too. That's fine. 49 is not fine, though. So it's like every once in a while there's just like there's like a blob like sneaking through. But I don't know what causes a blob to get through. Funnily enough, it's not happening. Well, I guess we got this other check up here, so maybe it's not the worst. So that 48.9 didn't get through. So I mean, it's the exact same thing, but I think it's like the time the aquatuner takes to process the water versus the liquid shutoff maybe just does it immediately. I don't know. Oh well, we got the other check in here, so it's none of the hot water is making it up, at least. That's weird, eh? It's just like every once in a while, like a hot blob will get through. It's like 2 that got through there. But then there are like reasonably temperatured blobs getting through too, so that the aquatuning is working. Okay, how hot's this water now? It's up to 89.2 degrees. There's so much water in here. It can't skip the aquatuner? Boo 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 boo. I think it's fine with the second check in there. I think it's probably fine. Look, we've already gotten rid of some of this water. You now have Technotronic Pump Up the Jam going around in my head. All right. If you're such a big fan of Technotronic Pump Up the Jam, without looking it up, can you tell me which year and which week Technotronic enjoyed #1 on the Billboard chart? No, I can't, but I didn't. I didn't say that I liked the song, so it's the responsibility's on you, not me. You can't just flip it on me like that. I'll take that as a no. I didn't realize you couldn't listen to a song unless you knew its Billboard chart position. Well, now you know. Don't make that mistake again. Okay. Well, we should be getting some nice cooled water delivered back into the tank here. For, I don't know. I mean, it'll fill up at some point, I suppose. And then we can maybe look to send it over to the other planet. This water is now at 91.6 degrees, so we should get these things running pretty soon. This cool steam vent is going to go dormant in 3.5 cycles. That's why we never have music on stream. I know, that's why. The only time I can play music on stream is if I know when it was #1 on the Billboard chart. Otherwise, I'm comfortable listening to a song that's never charted as well. Because then I have the knowledge right there. I can say straight away, it never made it to the Billboard chart. Like Holy Water. Holy water. That's why I listen to Schlager. Yeah, yeah. It's never enjoyed a charting. Sadly, no charting. I don't know if this is worth the amount of energy that we're spending on it, but I guess, I mean, I guess it keeps this thing tamed, and I guess we are getting some water back for it, so we can also get rid of this stray water here too. We're slowly pumping it and processing it. Okay, cool. Did you guys find any nuts? No. How much wood do we have now? Wood? We got 12.7 tons of wood from these two trees. It's pretty good going, actually. This looks like it's fully grown. Does that mean that I can just harvest it and let it grow some new branches for these guys to have a look at? See if they find another another acorn. Okay. Refinement. We want to make the ethanol distiller. So we need wood, power, and a liquid output pipe. The liquid output pipe, of course, is going to make the ethanol. We're also going to create some polluted dirt. That's good. And a bit of carbon dioxide as well, which we could just turn back into polluted water. How many ethanol distillers do we need? There's no vent for this, so the carbon dioxide is just going to disperse, right? So we could potentially put this in its own little vacuum and then just suck out the carbon dioxide when it gets to a certain amount. Does this need... it's industrial machinery. So it'll get... it'll generate some heat, not much. And because it's industrial machinery, does that mean that somebody needs to work at it? Industrial machinery, metal refinery. Duplicants will not fabricate items unless recipes are queued. So an ethanol distiller, it might be completely automatic, right? We wouldn't necessarily need somebody to go in there. It does not take an operator. Okay, cool. So we could potentially just close this off and feed the stuff that we need into it, and then just store the ethanol into some tanks, and then we have ethanol that we can use for other things. We're going to be using it. We're going to have to cool it down, and then we're going to be using it to grow plume squash, right, for mammoths, who also need to exist in like some cool temperature. So we're gonna have to set up another loop in an aqua tuner and keep some ethanol cold and send it through to an area that's gonna have to be cold for mammoths as well, right? Just grab this oxalate, I guess. But we're also going to have to maintain a plume squash farm. Plume squash plant. So this needs oxygen, polluted oxygen, or carbon dioxide to live in. It needs ethanol, and it needs to exist in a temperature that is -14 to -55 degrees Celsius. And mammoths will, oh, so we can't harvest it. Mammoths just want to eat it. Straight off the thing, right? Mammoths. Wait. Okay, no, you can just feed the plume squash to them, because mammoths need to be 30 to 70 degrees. So they don't want to live in the cold farm, and then they will produce Mammoth Patty. And Mammoth Patty we're going to get clay and phosphorite from. But we also want to try to encourage the growth of a Regal Mammoth, because a Regal Mammoth, we can shear it for crests. Does this need to... Is this need like anything... It's 200 cycles. Non-hostile creatures that subsist on plume squash and nosh beans. Their ornate crests grow only when they are fed squash fries. Okay, so we have to feed them squash fries. Squash fries needs to be made where? Okay, so we need some tallow and then a deep fryer. So plume squash and tallow. And tallow we get from these guys, spigot seals, who have a lifespan of 100 cycles. And they drop tallow when they die. 50 kilograms of tallow when they die. These guys can live off of sucrose, and they will produce ethanol. So actually we're distilling ethanol, but then we're going to be getting some ethanol back from these spigot seals as well. Because when if we feed them sucrose, which we're making a ton of, the only thing we don't have though is a renewable source of sulfur. But I think there's a liquid sulfur vent on the other planet, so we might be able to get some sulfur back that way, which we can keep feeding to these sweetles who are pollinating our primary food right now, right? Which is the sweat corn. There's so many things to think about now. Okay, but for now we have sucrose, and but we could also give these guys bonbon trees. 40 kilograms of stored nectar from a bonbon tree. Bonbon trees need a cold temperature as well. -15 to -75. Oxygen, polluted oxygen, carbon dioxide, snow, or vacuum. And we have to feed them snow. 100 kilograms of snow per cycle, and we'll get 80 kilograms of nectar. And a spigot seal will consume stored nectar from the bonbon tree. So that's without us getting the... oh, thank you very much. Oh, nice. A tea and a naked bar, chat. Yeah, thank you very much. So spigot seal will take the nectar directly out of the bonbon tree and then produce ethanol, which is great. It's just more ethanol for us. And then when they die, they will leave tallow, which we can then combine with the plume squash to make plume squash fries. And then we can feed the plume squash fries to the Regal Mammoths. And as long as we're feeding them plume squash fries, their crest will grow. And then we shear the crest off. And then the crest can be broken down into gold amalgam. All this just to make metal out of nothing. It's a lot. That's a lot. Equally, on Combustora, we have chlorine. A chlorine gas vent, which could be cooled down. Liquid sulfur geysers. And carbon dioxide vents. And oil reservoirs as well. And metallic caves. This world has caves of metallic ore. Okay, fine. That's good. That's connected right back to our planet. And then we also have Vegetable, which we would have to send somebody over to. But if we get somebody over to Vegetable and tame some of it, saltwater geyser, carbon dioxide geyser, gold volcano, aluminum volcano, polluted water vents, and copper volcanoes. Like all of the metal that we would need. But we'd have to have a space program that can send all the metal back to Soililios. So before that happens, I think getting some gold back on this planet with the Regal Mammoths is maybe worth doing. We'll have to see. But in the first instance, we need some ethanol, and we need a cold place for these plume squash to grow. And we probably need some more fertilizer as well, because I don't have enough fertilizer right now. Phosphorus we're getting back from... Oh no, we'll be getting phosphorus back from mammoths. We're going to have to keep some mammoths, probably just for phosphorus for fertilizer. Equally, we could get some glossy Drekos. We don't have a creature synthesizer on this map. The story elements that we have on this map are the Printerceptor. What else was there on here? There's the Printerceptor. Oh yeah, the Somnium Synthesizer, which we haven't done anything with yet. And I think that's it. Printerceptor and the Somnium Synthesizer. I think those are the only two things on here. I haven't seen anything else, right? Just a really cool space program up here is the only other thing I can see with my eyes. I spy with my little eye a really cool space program that I set up myself with no help from anybody else. I like that a lot. God, I really like that. Okay, fine. Dense puffs we're trying to get. I tell you what, that the story thing for the critter morpher evolver thing is crazy. It's so good. You just feed a base critter into the thing, like Drekos, for example. There's only Drekos and glossy Drekos. Every time you feed a Dreko into it, it's just guaranteed a glossy Dreko. It's insane. You just put it in there, and then you have so many glossy Drekos, it's nuts. It actually almost feels like a bit like cheating, you know? Not like super duper cheating, but like a little bit like cheating. It's getting hot. It's starting to get really, really hot. Really hot. Okay, so wood into ethanol first to get things going, and then mammoths after a time. Some really red hot mammoth enjoyment. 490. Okay. There's some stuff to take back here. We've got lots of algae. We have lots of polluted dirt. We don't have that much steel left. I mean, I can make more. I can definitely make some more steel. Plastic we're currently getting from this crap here. But I think if we get some glossy Drekos, that'd be good. There's a little bit of hydrogen gas up here that we could potentially take. I think I do have a Saturn. I think I have a Saturn critter trap, right? Do you think I should leave like a spot where there is some a place where some pips could plant? Like, should I just try to like earmark some spots where I could potentially get some pips to plant those things, and then we'd have some hydrogen on this rock as well? Stop the steal. No, I can't stop the steal. Do you want to guess what kind of naked bar I have? My mind's racing today. I'm going crazy here. We do have a lot of bog jelly. We're up to 328 tons of peat as well, which is nuts. No, it's not chocolate. It's not peanut butter. It is Coco Orange. Coco Orange. Yeah. I know. I know. So good. Once some of this water starts to turn into steam, we should be able to get the temperature up in here. Especially with this aqua tuner just running like almost all the time. They make a lot of heat. It's a lengthy process, yeah. The thing is with the smaller asteroids, like if you're playing spaced out, which we did, there's more emphasis on you getting into space and using all the other planets. It's like more of like a logistics puzzle, you know? Pardon me. Whereas if you do the normal start, you'll have like a much bigger asteroid. Like this one's not that big. Look, it's only a tiny one. You have a much bigger asteroid with, you know, metal volcanoes, all of the stuff that you need to like be really sustainable. So I think the fact that I've been so lazy and I haven't really done a lot of stuff in space as such. I haven't even done anything on the planet that I'm connected to because I just have such a mental block about it. Means that like if to make this home planet really sustainable, you have to go through all these convoluted ranching processes and stuff like that. But you know, Giso, I'm sending you over. Speaking of the other planet, it's time. It's time to get things rocking and rolling over there. We're gonna send Giso over. Giso can stay until he gets stressed out and help out. We're gonna unthaw this other person. This place is fine to be left for a little bit while we get to grips with this place. Look, there's stuff to have here, and we also have the fossil storyline over here, which is pretty good. There's some ethanol over here that we could send back or keep it here. Doesn't matter. We'll have to do some stuff around these meteor showers, but that's fine. We can figure it out. I think what we could do is defrost this friend. Giso, make it happen. Let's see who our friend is here. Don't do that. Well, you can do it. It's fine. Giso's just going to take a dump first. Nice. New event, a frozen friend. Giso has made an amazing discovery. A barely working Cryotank 3000 has been uncovered containing a Steve inside in a frozen state. Giso was successful in thawing Steve, and this encounter has filled both duplicants with a sense of hope, something they will desperately need to keep their morale up when facing the dangers ahead. Steve is thawed. Okay, Steve is going to generate some power. Steve is Steve is convinced that he has psychic powers, and he knows exactly what his friends think about that. His personal interests are ranching and decorating. He's a standard duplicant with ancient knowledge, so he starts with 3 skill points. He's flatulent, an ugly crier, and when he's happy, he likes to yodel. He has 5 creativity and 4 husbandry, and nothing else. Okay, we're not going to train him in anything. We're gonna keep his his skill set. We're gonna just get him trained up. Basically, he's gonna run this place so that Giso doesn't have to stay here and get too stressed out. Also, we get an achievement. First teleport of call. Teleport a duplicant and defrost a friend on another world. We've done that. God, we've done that. Great. Okay, we're gonna. His name is Steve, so he has to stay Steve. I'm not renaming him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say this. Steve, the first thing you could do is build yourself a bed Actually, you won't need to, because I don't think Giso's really going to stay here. I think you can just do whatever you need to do here. Giso, I'm sending you back. We also didn't inspect this thing. Okay, Giso is back. What if Steve doesn't like his name? Well, what can you do, eh? Maybe, maybe he doesn't like his name. Maybe he does like his name. I don't know. I don't know. First things first, let's grow some food here for Steve. Steve will want to have a steady diet of probably bog buckets, since they're all over the place here. And then let's also get Steve to construct just a beautiful ladder to connect all this stuff up. He can work on some building skills. Or not. No, he's gonna... that's fine. He can work on his athletics. This is also fine. We don't mind a little bit of athletic training. As long as he doesn't starve to death, which he probably will, because there's currently 0 kcals available on this planet. I think we have the means to... Yes, we do. So we could potentially get him... we could send him over some veggie poppers and keep him going that way. He will need to have some sort of refrigerator available to him. And maybe possibly another wheel and battery too. All right, let's do this. Let's deconstruct this. Let's make him have a jumbo battery. And then we'll set him up with a wheel in here too. I don't know how we're gonna do power stuff here. Is there coal? Maybe we can send some glass over and go solar, although there is meteor showers here, so maybe that's not the best idea. There is a neural vacillator here for Steve. Steve can have that one on the house. And then look at this delicious, look at all this delicious oil. That's nice. All right, good job. Let's get you a manual generator, and then let's hook all this stuff up. And we'll go back to Soilios. Soilios. Okay, where's the input thing for Steve? Where's the input point? We must have found it. It's not down here. That's the toilet. This is the output. Ah, yes, the input is here, isn't it? Okay. We're gonna say allow manual use, and we're gonna send veggie poppers. We don't need to send many. We just need to send enough for Steve to be able to eat a little bit, and then we can switch it off. Hopefully you can put them in the fridge. 127 kilograms of veggie poppers. I think that's more than enough. Okay, so now if we go back over to Combustora, Steve has 365,000 kcals. Oh my god, Steve. Get the fridge built, you dummy. What are you doing? Oh my god. Is he... Okay. He's basically almost sent all of our veggie poppers over. Oh my lord. Luckily, we can make so many more. We've constantly got these things cooking here, right? Yeah, he'll be good for a while, I think. Steve's gonna be living like a king. Start rotting before they eat them all? No, no, he's gonna have a he's gonna have a fridge. He's gonna build a fridge soon. Look, as soon as he's eaten his first. Yes, Steve. Good job. Maybe we should send some of these back, actually. So does that? So whoever just picked up all those veggie poppers, I think went to the freezer, and just got them all basically. And I think we should have some available for them to eat. Where do they eat again? Around here? I think this fridge is basically full of them, right? Yeah. 17 kilograms of veggie poppers in there. I guess we could have maybe just limited the amount that went through here, although I'm not quite sure how. It doesn't really give you the option to specify like how much goes through there. It's just like boom, it's all through. Maybe maybe once Steve sets up his fridge, we can store as much as will fit in a fridge and then just send the rest back. There's no way that all fits in a fridge. No, it's because I have a lot of them not in a fridge. Is the issue. I don't think it'll take stuff from the fridge. No, I think it'll try to. I think it'll take stuff that's on the ground first, and because that my freezer is like technically, the stuff is on the ground. I think it'll just go there and grab that big pile first. I think. I mean, I could be wrong about that. Right. Well, at least Steve is fed. He has a place to sleep. He's got a place to poop. He can develop some skills. He's going to need them. Steve is basically going to be the one-man band here for a while until we can get maybe some more help for him. This planet looks so stinky. Just wait until we're done, though. It's going to look glorious. This is going to be the finest planet in all of Starfleet, basically. We're going to need to make some sand, and we can make it with sedimentary rock. Queue up a job there for that too. Steve is just gonna basically exist. He's gonna have to do a lot of running on wheels to keep things going, but his athletics skills will just increase like crazy, and then he'll be able to send more and more goods back to the mothership, which would be great. How are we doing for food over here? Veggie poppers, looking good. We got 52,000 kcals. Oh look, we got a dew seed that we can send over to Steve. He's gonna love that. What if we sent over somebody else that could potentially get really good and help Steve over there? A shabby dresser with a bottomless stomach, a plant murderer, handy green thumb caregiver, and a yokel. Can't do researching, that's fine. Building, ranching, and rocketry. The traits are really good, aren't they? Building, ranching, and rocketry. Devon. He's a binge eater, and he's super productive when he's overjoyed. Should we send him over to help Steve? I think Devon looks like a fine choice. Okay, who wants to be Devon? And bearing in mind you're going to be living on the stinky planet as well. Zyonicius. Okay. Here you go. You're in. Have at least 20 living duplicates living in the colony at one time. I just got an achieve for having 20 dupes. Alright, as soon as this thing is charged up, we're going to send Zyonicius over to the other colony. Have at least 20 living duplicants living in the colony. I love an achievement. I really do like an achievement. Really enjoy achievements. Okay, let's get an area set up for. Wait, what's going on over here? Oh yeah, he's got to build his fridge. This can be inspected and then demolished. Same with these little things. We don't have anybody who can do that just yet, but soon. Soon we will. Let's deconstruct this and let's get another bed made here. I love sniffing farts. Yeah, me too. Oh my god, it's like we might be soulmates. I love sniffing farts. Any fellow fart sniffers in the house? No. Liquid sulfur is going to be an interesting one to send back. We can send chlorine back as well, or we could maybe do the keep the chlorine here, cool it here, since there's a vent or two, and then go Megaphron crazy. I wonder if we can. I wonder if there's some way that we could do like some automation around sending like food back here, or just make these guys sustainable on their own food. Polluted water. I mean, I guess there's a lot of. There's going to be a lot of CO2, right, for polluted water, so we can feed that into bog buckets. Give them some veggie poppers to get them started, and then get them to a point where they can just do their own stuff. Automate this. No. No. When they spread manure on the wheat fields, it feels like I'm smelling farts for weeks. Yeah. No, I mean, that's... That does, yeah. No, I mean, yeah. I mean, no. But yeah, I mean, no and yeah. A lot of no and a lot of yeah. Yeah. And no. I'm convinced veggie poppers is something you'd have in your own freezer. I would have veggie poppers in my own freezer. Yeah, I like the sound of that, veggie poppers. We'll know that it's time for Dionysius to come over here when this battery stops going crazy. Let's also make sure that this is dealt with on priority. One thing that we can do is we could start... how cold is it here? I think it's pretty cold. Yeah, it's freezing here. Maybe we can get some compost heaps going. And we can try to warm it up here would be nice. No? Dig this out too. There's a whole bunch of oxalite in here that's just waiting to get loose. Poor Steve. I think Steve is suffering. Steve is struggling on his own. He just doesn't have any skills, you know. He's one day he's gonna be incredible, but it's gonna take a little while, you know. It will just take a little while. I know the fridge is still not built. I know he He's got a lot of other things he's got to do. Look, he's got to disinfect his little cot. He seems to really enjoy making sand here, which I mean, he's gonna need it. It doesn't matter that the fridge isn't built, you know, like this stuff it's going off quick. It's really going off. But you know, now he's just gonna do some digging, sure. I mean, it's free. The food's probably all gonna completely rot. Like, you'd think he would just prioritize working on the fridge naturally without me having to intervene, but he has not. He just hasn't. And that's fine. I think that's fine, honestly. He'll just die. He'll just he will just simply, one of these days he's just going to die. And I think that's fine. Any dense puffs? No. A little bit of oxalite here. This is from the Puff Princes. Not enough of it though. We want some dense puffs. They're cramped, so their reproduction rate is not going to be incredibly good. And anyway, it's these guys that have the chance, right, of doing it. 24% on the dense puff egg. Their happiness is terrible, and they're starving. So we're gonna move you into here so that you can have something to eat. There's quite a bit of polluted oxygen in there now. Get him, Turbo Baver. How much oxalite is in here now? 261 kilograms of oxalite. Nice. It's going so slow. Well, I think I'm doing all I can here. We're just waiting for one. It's these guys that have the chance of laying the egg, but I think they have more of a chance of doing it if they're able to stay alive for long enough to do it. I just don't have anywhere where there is a lot of polluted oxygen right now. Look at all the CO2 in here. It's crazy. There's so much CO2 in here. That's insane. I got so angry that my hemorrhoids exploded. I can postpone the doctor another month at least, right? What? Yeah, no. If your hemorrhoids have exploded, I think that's fine. Hey, look! All this water is flashed. Look at all of the steam in here. We just gotta now warm up this steam to. Oh, maybe we can't. Look, there's such a high volume of steam in here. And even though this aquatuner is just going crazy all the time, it's just maintaining this temperature. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's just how it's got to be. What can I do with all this CO2? Turn it back into oh my lord. What has happened here and here and here? These things just aren't working? Why? Why won't they work? There is so much carbon dioxide in here, and I'm not sure why these... I know this one's busted, but like, what's this one's excuse? It's consuming no carbon dioxide. They don't have water. Oh, of course, yeah, they need water. Oh, yeah, they need water. That's why. Silly me. It's not working because this is dormant, right? And not active for another 15 cycles? We always need polluted water on this, in this place, right? But we need to eat up all this CO2 so that we can get some puffs in here to really thrive. See if we can get this guy moved over on a priority before he dies. He's going to die in 7.6 cycles if we're not quick about it. Yes, Turbo Baver. Got him. He sucked all the air out of the room. And even then, look at his calorie count. It's not big enough. He needs more. He can't live like this. Yeah, no, he instantly sucked it all up. But look, and I mean, his reproduction rate's gone up like crazy, too. He's got a 26% chance at laying a dense puffed egg, which is great. There's, what's the other way to make oxalite again? Oxalite. Okay, the other way to do it is to, oh, that's right, with gold in the oxalite refinery. Or we can feed ice and carbon dioxide to Alveovira. Or dense puff. Well, 47.5 kilograms per cycle from a dense puff is kind of crazy. And we have so much oxygen. So I guess having dense puffs, we just have to luck out and actually get a dense puff egg. I don't think there's a chance of this doing it either, right? Do we want to send anyone else over to the new place? Kitchen menace, building ranching doctoring, building supplying, and rocketry, frostproof, allergies? Nah. Not a puff prince. No, it's got to be a dense puff. Puff princes can't create a dense puff egg either, which is not the best. But puff princes themselves don't make that much oxalite. See, just 3,000 grams per cycle. Dense puff is like, what did I say? It was 47.5 kilograms per cycle. Like it's not even close. It's not even remotely close. This is like slow ass trickle of water. It's fucking. Okay, no, I mean it is. The temperature is going up in here. It's gone up 2 degrees since I last checked. So it may get to the point where we start sucking out all of that steam, and then that just turns it into even more water. So currently the setup is this brine gets turned into water and then goes into these, which are broken. There's also a whole bunch of brine here. I don't know how this brine got here, actually. But that's not active for another 14 cycles. It's geotuned. Hey, look at this. We got rid of all the CO2 over here. Very good. We got a little loop down here. So anytime CO2 starts to collect, we can just get rid of it. It's great. Okay. Let's get rid of this. Let's mop some of this stuff. We can clean up some of this stuff, I suppose. See if we got any more of these. It doesn't look like it. So we can harvest these again. Please harvest some more. So if I disable harvest now, oh, they'll still harvest all the branches. All right. Well, we can start making some of this wood into ethanol over here. And then we'll get we'll try to get the plume squash stuff going. I need to find a spot where we can get a farm for plume squash. Maybe just like over here, and line it up with line it up around here. This is all done, so we can deconstruct that. He built the fridge. Veggie poppers. Steve, come on, man. What are you doing? You didn't even put the last thing into the battery and you're just running on the wheel full time there like a madman? Okay, 100 kilograms of veggie poppers. Alveo Vera seed. Oh, are all these seeds available? No, they can't be, right? These are just things that I've discovered on the other side. Veggie poppers. Okay, I'm going to send back the rest of these veggie poppers. 73,000 kcals worth of veggie poppers that can be sent back. And this guy, he's got to get his fridge online as well, because it's just going to go bad. Okay, I think we're ready to send... who was it again? Zioniceus. Alright, get down here. You're going to live on the other planet with your good friend Steve. No, you won't die, don't worry. You'll be fine. You're only gonna thrive over there, trust me. Buildings. Let's get rid of this. Oh my god, that was so fast. Okay. Let's build this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. All the way through to here. And then we can get rid of all this. And this. You almost died. It was very close. Very close. Okay. Away you go. Catch your breath and you can help out. Yes. Good job, guys. That was very close, wasn't it? I got sidetracked with some other stuff. All right, these guys are fine. They can get through some of these jobs. Perfect. All right. In the meantime, we are setting up some insulated tiles. We're not too concerned about making this into a vacuum. because we're gonna cool it down there. But we might want to have some sort of like liquid lock, right? We might want to have a liquid lock with so that we're not letting like temperature escape. We'll have to cool it down. And then we're also going to need to cool down the ethanol that's going to go in there, and for the crops, you know. I'm going to try the Aquatic Planet DLC on Thursday. Yeah, I can't wait. It looks really fun. Just two dudes hanging out, eating snacks and digging holes. They love that. They love to do that. Chat. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hello. Sorry, I'm back. I was just checking on my my tortoise. I was checking on the tortoise. His name is Terry. I don't know if you ever heard of him before. Hey, what's up, Jim? I was checking on my tortoise named Terry. He, yesterday it was awful, raining like crazy, and he just slept all day in his little cave. But today, it was raining this morning, pouring in fact. But now it's gone glorious. It's like, feels like it's like 20 degrees in the backyard with the sun. And I was helping him get some, he loves the yellow tops of dandelions. Man, tortoises are crazy. Actually, they really are fun to have because we also have guinea pigs, and guinea pigs you never like really get like you get to know them a bit, but like you're always like at arm's length for them, you know, because they're scared of everything. But like Terry just comes right up to you. Like if you go outside and you say like Terry, he'll just like stomp around. He'll like come right over to you. Like he'll like walk on your feet and stuff. Like he's not scared at all. He lets you like you can hand feed him. He'll come to you like if he sees that you have food that he wants, he'll come right up to you and stuff. It's great. Shits on your shoes, yeah. Does like a cut. He likes to do like the battering ram thing as well. If you're wearing like black shoes, he'll definitely like charge up to you and start like doing like the old like head in the shell, and he'll just like do the battering ram on you. It's good. He doesn't bite. And if he did bite, they're so like slow. I don't think they have like a very strong bite, you know. He's not like a snapping turtle or something. Like he'd never take you by surprise. Everything he does is so slow. Like even like if he bit you, he'd be like you'd have like so much time. It's like the road paver thing on Austin Powers, you know, like it's. You had a friend who would take his tortoise on walks. He did not need a leash. No, I can imagine. Do your guinea pigs also scream when you open the fridge? Yeah, they do. Yeah, our new ones as well. Our new ones are upstairs in what's now a spare room, and they can hear the fridge from up there, and they whistle. They know the sounds. They also like the sound of like a plastic bag, like a crumpling plastic bag. I don't know why. But if they hear like a rustling of a bag, they go crazy as well. They love it. They must associate with food. Yeah, I don't know if maybe it's from like when they were at the pet store or something, but they just like. I think they just like the sound. I think it just to them it's just like, yep, it's time to eat. Okay, we can enable this building now. Actually get this fridge cooling this food down. It looks like they sent the other veggie poppers back, which is great. They're sending back ethanol on the regular, which is also great. And we have a little bit of sand. And you know what? Why not get like just a bit more? Let's keep these guys busy. Give them some stuff to do. Nice. Okay, their next job is going to be to set up some nice toilets for themselves, which again can just be run on its own little system. All right, Steve, make it happen. Steve is going to make it happen. He can't wait to make it happen. We don't need water for anything just yet either, because there's no researching or anything to be done here. Mine knew that fridge door meant cucumber and lettuce. Yeah, I think we do give them cucumber from the fridge, but it doesn't make any noise. But maybe they've just associated like generic sort of like fridge opening and fridge sounds with eating, but I think because we have two in the kitchen, we're right next to the fridge basically, so they go crazy every time the fridge opens. And I think sometimes when they go crazy, the ones upstairs can hear them going crazy, and they just think it's like it's go time as well. So they are cute, guinea pigs. They're funny little things. Okay, it is like really freezing cold around here, so we're gonna potentially look to warm it up a little bit somehow. Probably just by using like machines and batteries and stuff. We can maybe try to warm it up a little. Some airflow tiles. And doors. Sure. Oh, wait, not doors. We want, well, more airflow tiles here, probably. Because we want to be able to say to them, use the sink on the way out, you filthy animals. Plumbing. They're each gonna have their own toilet. I tell you what, we could also probably warm things up for them by doing some composting. That generates a little bit of heat as well, doesn't it? Composting, a little bit of composting. All right, that's enough for them to get along on with for now, anyway. Yo, Liz, that's me. What's up? Thanks so much for the raid. What's up, raiders? Welcome. Right. We need to do one of these. The classic. We're gonna set up another a little lock here, so that we have a vacuum, ethanol on the side, and we might need to make this one a little bit different to the other one. What am I making here? Plume something, right? Plume squash plants. -14 to -55 oxygen, polluted oxygen, carbon dioxide, and -15 kilograms per cycle of ethanol. And it just needs a farm plot, but because it needs ethanol going through to it, it needs to be a hydroponic farm plot. Okay, fine. How many of these do we want? And we'll probably also want to set up a farm station. Whoop. I guess these things, while we're not using them, can just exist in here, because it'll be so cold in here that the harvested stuff won't go bad. We could just store it in here for now, and then look to send it up to our fridge here. Look at we got a couple of veggie poppers have found their way back. So I think what we'll do is we'll have like an aqua tuner for the ethanol, and we'll just try to like have like a I think we'll aim for like -20. -20 ethanol, and then we can have the -20 ethanol going around in a loop to cool it down in here, and then we can also feed it in here to the plants as well. Plume squash plants. All right. Plumbing. Bottle emptier. Yes. Yes. Plants have died. Oh, it's fine. We get the seeds back, right? Okay, let's just cancel this, these for now. Because it's just going to keep happening, right? Oh, well, we'll just let it happen. It's fine. It's probably still easier. Okay, so this will need to be ethanol. Ethanol. And this one can be... We could just put oil, but equally we could just put ethanol as well. It wouldn't really matter. It's not going to get that hot this side, I don't think. Okay, great. Sweep this up. Oh my god. They put a big bottle in. It's fucking plants. Alright, let's get this plugged up so that we can create a vacuum there so there's no heat transfer. And then we can start cooling it down in here. There shouldn't be anything coming in and out of here that should off gas. I don't think these plume squashes off gas, for example. How are they doing over here on Combustora? I see they've made 0 progress. I see these 2 bellends have made no progress over here whatsoever. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, we'll check back on them after. Very interesting. It's a classic Steve move, yeah. Right. We are going to have... Let's get rid of this. And this. And this and this. And what we'll do is we'll make some ladders here. How are we fixed for power over here? The spine is not running over here right now. And we could have it run over here. And maybe we should have it run over here. Although, it's going to cost quite a bit of metal to run it over here, isn't it? the old power spine. But we are going to need it over here at some point, I think. Okay, this can go. This can go. These can go. This can also go. The Fresh Prince of Bel-End. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I love the Fresh Prince of Bel-End. Tell you how I became the prince of a town called Bel-End. What a town, yeah. Yeah. Oxygen. Diffusers. Hooked up to not this because this is already kind of full, but I think there's some left on here. We gotta get some oxygen pumping out over here because the breathability is not amazing over here right now. Have these fuckers found another seed? It doesn't look like it. We're still waiting for more of these things. How about these guys? Oh my god, you guys. You've had a whole day and all you did was you built one pneumatic door? What are you thinking? I think they emptied the shitter as well, though. That's kind of good. What's taking you so long? Just too many wheels to run on? One of them is yodeling. All right, well, that's fine. They're just having a grand old time. Okay, good. Look at this. We're doing it. How's this guy doing? He's quite unhappy. We're gonna have to this puff stuff here is not going to work, right? I don't think these guys will live long enough to drop eggs. The puff princes are kind of like working-ish, but not really. 100 kilograms of steel? Sure. I'll take 100 kilograms of steel. Why not? I love that many kilograms of steel. Alright, plumbing... let's get a bottle emptier here so that we can start this out. We're gonna need, we're gonna want to cool down the old thing as well. Maybe not too much though. Maybe we shouldn't use the ethanol for that. Maybe we should just have 2 aqua tuners in here. We'll see. Water. Cool down the bell end. Turbo Baver is so fast now. Look at this. Okay. Okay, they made a couple of floors today. Oh my god, man. What's taking so long? Yeah, 4 tiles. 4 airflow tiles. These guys are gonna it's only gonna take like 20 years, but they'll have some toilets eventually. I think what we'll do this time is we'll probably do it not at the aquatuner level, but we'll probably put we'll put some logic like down here to like maybe send stuff to the aquatuner and then receive stuff back from it, and then use the shut off outside of the chamber to like direct like where stuff is going depending on how cold it is and whatnot. I think that'll be the way to do it. I have to get this power spine over here though too. I think the best point to do it at will be here. This is good. None of this is actually needed. This isn't connecting to anything. So we can claim some of that back. So that still will work. This will not. So we're going to want to have a bridge. A wire bridge here. And then we don't need one here. Okay, that's good. This is really good, actually. Yes. Okay, get rid of this. And then we're going power, heavy watts. I guess we're using gold. Oh my god. Alright, I need to go get some more gold. Could I dig up some more gold? There is some. There's not much though. Oh my god, man. I can't believe it. We might have to swap over to some iron instead. Since we have a little bit more iron. Yeah, we got to get those mammoths shitting out gold. Definitely. Are these guys just in like an endless loop here? 8 out of 8 and 8 out of 8. I think we gotta switch this off. I think we gotta use the automation for that. Okay, power, heavy watts. We're gonna have to swap over to this. This will need a little bridge again. Can never find the bridge. Oh my god. Okay, well at least there is quite a bit of iron and copper left on the map. There's not that much gold left though. I mean there's like bits and pieces, but there is way more iron. There's loads down here, and then there's also refined iron available too. Kill the excess for food? Oh, we're fine for food. Okay, let's get a big one. We'll get some heavy watt into it as well. Oops. It really doesn't want to place that. There we go. All right. So we're going for an aqua tuner. I'm gonna have to make some more steel. Can I even afford to make more steel? I don't think I can. Can you go completely sustainable? Well, we're trying to, yeah. It would be nice to. We can claim some of this stuff back. This will get us back a bit more metal. How are these guys doing? They built a sink. Very good job, guys. Very nice. There's a lot of sickness. Lots of colds. You gotta get down with the yeah, you're right. God, you're so right. Plumbing. We want a bottle drainer here. $369 tons of peat now. 5.4 tons of brine ice. It's a lot. Right. Let's queue up a bit of steel. I got 5 tons of iron available. Maybe let's do 20, actually. Aquatuna. Invalid construction location. They don't like that one. All right, plumbing. So we're going to send so we want ethanol to cool down the whole thing. So we're gonna send it through at about like minus 25. Let's say we go minus 25. It'll loop around to cool down the whole thing, and then it'll go in and feed the plume squash. So it'll just be on a loop like that. And then it should be cold enough in here to well, I'd have to like feed it first, right? And then maybe loop back round to start with so that it gets cold enough. Because otherwise, if it just stops in here and it's the wrong temperature, it won't go anywhere, right? So maybe we should do it like that. So it would be going like up here, say. It'll go like round here. It'll go through all these. And then to get it cool in here to begin with, we'll have to loop this around with the with the radiant pipes, which we don't have. Oh man. Plumbing. So this is going to go down in here. And wait, when that comes out... Wait, what was I going to do with this again? Oh, do you know what? Hang on. I've got a different idea for this. We're going to do it down here so that we can get some liquid reservoirs set up and then just feed it through this way. I think that'll be better. So all we're doing is feeding this through and then feeding this out. In like this. Wait. We'll have to do some... We'll have to, like, stop it from... Well, actually, no. We'll just send it... We'll send it out. And then we'll check to see what the temperature is. And then if the temperature is okay... it can go up here. If the temperature's okay, it can go around... and cool it down first, and then we can put the once it's nice and chilled, then we can change the piping around so that it just comes out here and feeds that. That should be fine, right? I think that would be okay. So we might want this to come out, say like this instead. No. Oh no. I wanted this here. I want to make it out of this. This one, not so much. Alright, this needs to be water. I'm figuring it out, I think. Trying. I'm running very low on metal. Do you have some more metal for me? No. Alright. We need to plant some more of these too. Okay. Let's try this out. So, plumbing, we're going to have the liquid shut off on here. And then if this isn't the right temperature, it's going to go through the aqua tuner. So, right after the liquid shut off, we want the bridge. And then we're going to want to have the thermo pipe, the liquid pipe thermo sensor. Which I've made out of what? Iron. Okay, that's fine. And then automation wire out of iron as well. We're going to put that there. And we just need a little bit of power. Should be fine. And then we want a bottle drainer. How does this... Is there a way to, like, to bridge this so that, like, this pipe takes priority over this one? Like, there must be a way, right? Rather than putting it in either side and then blocking it? Don't let the power touch the holy water? No, no, I won't. Don't worry. Bridge output has lowest priority. Right, so if I... Okay, well, let's try it. I mean, this is a decent place to try it out, right? If I do it like this... Let's see. So this is just going to be ethanol, enable auto bottle, bottle, and then if this is right, this is going to go all the way over here, all the way over here, and then let's say through here. Wait, not through here. This is just going to be the right temperature anyway. So for now, it's going to go through here and then cool this down. And then we're going to want to bring it back. And have it go through the aqua tuner. And maybe we should do the bridge onto this as well, just in case. Like this. Until it's cooled down, and then we'll just change it so that the temperatures are okay. So this is send a green signal if this is below -20. Sure, try like that. Okay, one thing that we don't want though is for this to warm up too quick. So let me just sever this just for now. Look at all this delicious ethanol. How are these guys doing? Wow. Some major breathability issues here as well. They're running low on air. But it turns out that there's like a whole bunch of air in here already. So maybe we could like get rid of this. Deconstruct this as well and get some of this oxygen flowing up. I think it's all this hydrogen that's... Who has made a mess? Who just made a mess? Liz, that's me, did. Where did you make a mess? Why did you make a mess? Fuck. What the fuck has happened to the fucking toilets? Oh, shit. Wait, what the fuck? Where was this all plugged into? Oh, man. What was this plugged into? Into here? And then there? That should be fine, right? Why has none of this stuff got any power? What was it connected to? Not that. Wait, what was this connected to? Before? It's connected to a battery, but nothing else? I don't even know what this would have been connected to. Huh. Liz That's Me is pissed all over the place here, it looks like. Yeah, I don't know what happened here. I don't even know how this was even ever hooked up before. It's a bit odd. Okay. I guess we'll just get a transformer built maybe in here. Like no gold left. Fuck, I'm so low on resources. It's crazy. Okay, and then we'll get a bridge, and another bridge. So many bridges. Wire bridges. The toilets are all backed up, so there's going to be more messes. Just make sure that we get rid of all this polluted water as well. I don't know what happened. Ah, fuck. I don't know how that got cut off. Like I only put a bridge in. Like what? I don't know what. I don't even know how it was getting power before. It's so bizarre. Everybody's just pissing everywhere now. Just power it. Well, I mean, I'm trying to. We'll put this on a higher priority so that they can finish it so that we don't have more piss problems. Yes. There we go. The toilets are back online. Only a couple of pisses. No contamination of the water supply, which is great actually. Really good. Just getting some more water in here, and then we're nearly ready to go. gonna get really cold in here. The only piss problems I have are the piss crystals in my foot. What? You got some piss crystals in your foot? What the hell? How'd those get there? Oh, gout. You got some gout in your foot? All right, we're getting close to cooling this down in here. There's gonna be a lot of piss germs in the piss tank. Is this thing back on yet? 3.8 cycles, and this is still up for 34 cycles. 34 glorious cycles. Wow. Oh, how's it? I needed to check on this bleach stone hopper here. Because I don't think there's anything being delivered. No, there's... Well, there is still, but we're going to run out. Oh, I need to fix all this, because this has been a nightmare. With transporting bleach stone in here and pushing the stuff off and stuff. I hope they're not bringing some of the bleach stone that I accidentally uncovered earlier, because it'll off gas and push the little... Oh, what are you carrying? Nothing. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, good. It's fine. Alright, is this all hooked up now? This is all hooked up. And we're good. Okay, good. Let's get this closed off. Yo, what's up, Pat Films? Hi, mate. Can you read chat? It's Trot here. Thanks. Can you learn to read, please? Yes, I've learned. What's up, Trot? How's it going? What's new? How is your child? Trot, how is your child doing? Want to be in your Minecraft series? Yes, mate. Sure. When do I have to be in it? Okay, mate. Right now. Wait. Now? Wait, really? I'm kind of busy right now. I'm doing some huge engineering tasks here right now. You'll WhatsApp me. Okay. Trot, I look forward to it. God, I love getting a WhatsApp from Trot. What are Hat Films doing here? They're asking if I want to be in their new Minecraft series. That's what. I also want to be in it. I make mediocre bases. You'll fit right in then. Actually, Ross is pretty good at making bases, isn't he? Ross has a flair for building. Okay, we're pretty much good to go here. This is a bit of a different loop in that we're just checking to see the temperature, the internal temperature coming out of here, and then when it's the right temperature, we send it along. It's already -5 and counting. We wanted it to be about -20 before we start sending it through for cooling. Here we go. Nice and cool. Whoa, look at that. Ice cold, mate. It's going to take a little while to cool it down in there, but we should be able to get this water zapped pretty soon too. Blossom seed? I mean, sure, I guess. Okay, good. Let's check on our friends over. They've done it. They've only gone and done it. Wow. You guys are going to be shitting in style in no time. Okay, how about doing some pipe work? How do you guys feel about doing a little bit of pipe work? That would be fun, no? These guys love pipe work.
Wait, what are these birds doing here?
Yo, Milsheen, what's up? Thanks so much for the raid. Raiders, what's up? Milsheen, go to bed. Milsheen, go to bed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go like this. I can't believe that these guys are really, they're really doing it, you know? They are really doing it. We're gonna have to get a pump in here. Pump out this water, make it fresh, and send it through. But all we got to do is pump like a little bit of water in to fill it up, basically, and then I think we're good to go. Okay. Plumbing? Oh. We're going to need to get some... That's fine, actually. We can do it like this. There, let's let them crack on with those jobs for now, and then I can come back here and check and see how this is doing. So it's coming back out at about like 10 degrees-ish. And then we're always adding more ethanol to it as well. So this will slowly cool down. God, it's going to cool down like crazy. Get all this oxygen nice and cooled down, and then we can plant some plume squash. Okay, great. We've made it very breathable in here. There's a whole bunch of hydrogen. I don't even know where this hydrogen is coming from, but there's loads of it. We could maybe... There's nothing producing it, though. Like, I think it's just whatever was already on the map, so it's not like a... It's not like a surefire. I wonder how these guys work, the plug slugs. Do they always sleep on the ceiling? Like, can you set up a pen for them, chuck them in there, and then what? They'll just like fill up your batteries overnight? Oh, are these guys also producing hydrogen? Plug slug. Oh, so they eat copper, cobalt, aluminum, gold, nickel, iron, and they produce hydrogen. So these guys are actually eating up all this metal, which is kind of annoying. I mean, I don't really want to feed them metal. I don't have metal to spare. I might have to send metal from here back back home. We're so low on metal. There should be quite a bit of metal here, though. This asteroid is teeny tiny, though. There's like nothing to it. Look at this is the whole size of it. It's basically a big oil biome, a frozen biome, and then this muddy one. They emit 1600 watts if tamed. Oh my god. Oh, there's diamond here too. That's good. We could get the we could send that back for the and make the drill cone for the ship. All right. What's this temperature looking like? It's just about below 0 now. We'll get it to about -20, and then get it like consistently like -20, and then we can actually just feed this ethanol into these farms. We'll also need to start producing ethanol and running it through to here as well. We have all these. Oh, we got another one. Okay, good. This is great. All right, let's get these plumbed. Nice. It is cold in there. It's cold. Let's get these guys planted and see if the seeds like actually survive. They only emit power when sleeping. I think so, yeah. But you got to feed them metal to keep them alive as well and happy and stuff. Do they? If they're fully tamed, I suppose they can't be unhappy, or they'll emit less power. Have we found all the volcanoes on both asteroids? I think so, yeah. But neither of the asteroids have metal volcanoes. There's the only one that has. There is an asteroid that has all of the metal volcanoes, but it is only accessible from by spaceships. Okay, these aren't dying, so they just need to be irrigated. So it's like -13 degrees in here now. It's a little bit warmer on the other side of the room. We shouldn't be getting any heat transferring here. It looks like we are getting a little bit of heat transfer here. Okay, let's make this into radiant as well, and then I think we can cool down this blob. Okay. Get rid of those. Alright, what's the temperature like in here now? It's like -40 in here. Okay, perfect. Good. So we should be able to keep it at -40. So, now let's... Oh, there's quite a bit of ethanol in here too. It's nice. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to cut this off here. This ethanol is like minus 60 degrees. Oh, it's just gonna keep cooling it as well. This is a problem, actually. When it's full like this, when this whole line is full, we don't want the aqua tuner to fire, right? Because it's just gonna go crazy now. Like this stuff in here is now too cold. So we might need to put another check in here. It's minus 76. Luckily the freezing point for ethanol is so low that it didn't break the pipes. It's when it turns from a liquid into a solid that you get some big pipe breakages. Minus 76.2. So what we could do is we could try to get a how do we stop this from I guess we just get like another liquid shut off in here. Do we just get another liquid shut off and then have it monitor against because this one is the pass-through for the temperature, which is fine. But then we want to make sure that, well, actually, this is minus 99 degrees, and it's going to be stuck in the pipe here. Minus 99? What's the range for this? Because this could actually kill it as well, right? Yeah. Minus 14 and minus 55. So hang on a second. How cold is this? Minus 60. So it might be a little bit too cold. Although it'll sort of balance out with what is in the atmosphere as well, I think. But we might need to think about this because otherwise this aqua tuner will just keep running and running and running. When this pipe fills up, this will just keep going round and around and around. So we probably need like another check to say, you know, if this pipe is full, don't do it. But I suppose putting like an element sensor along here will make it like stop and start constantly, right? Which is maybe not like the worst thing, but there's got to be like a more elegant way of doing it. All right, listen, I gotta go get a sandwich quick. I'll be 2 seconds and then we'll carry on when I get back. Okay? See you in a sec. Hello? I'm back. I'm back. I made it. I got tea as well. I came back with a fresh brew. That's right. I might be playing Horseshoe right now. What? I'm not playing Horseshoe. You think? What do you think I am? Some sort of Horseshoe player? No way, man. I never would. What's going on here? Oh my God, these guys are crazy. The things that they're doing in here are insane to me. Right. What we'll do is, let's get in here and sink this down a little. Make a little bit of space for some more liquid in here. We'll pump this out of here. For this, I think what we need to do is we need another check. I was thinking about like maybe trying to do like an and, but I don't know if it would work because we're dealing with like potentially this pipe being blocked because the rate at which plants intake water, usually if you have like some stuff left in the tank here, it'll block. We also need to turn this off once this gets to a certain amount too. Which, I mean, we're using the bottle drainer right now, but eventually we'll be making ethanol and then just automatically putting it in here. So we'll have to have another shut off there as well. Okay, so if the temperature is below -20, we're good to go. Doesn't matter. As long as it's -20 or below, it's going to go through, right? And then if it's not, then it's going to come back up here. Let's deconstruct this and put this like a different way. So this will check to see if it's not. It'll come back here. And then we want, we still want a bridge because it needs somewhere to go to. But we can put this bridge like here, for example. And then we want to check to see if it is... Maybe we just put it like here. So we want to check to see if... that'll go there. Oh no, wait. We probably want to remove some of these ladders out of the way. So we'll have another check on this basically, and then we'll put this like here. And then if it does go through, great, and if not, it'll just go loop back into the tank. So that we can get like the temperatures, you know, averaging or whatever. Can they not reach that? Maybe they can't reach this. I'll just put two like this. So are you saying you have some huge TTs? No. No. No, I'm not saying that at all. That's gross. I don't like those. Yuck. Ooh. No, I can't believe it. Plumbing, liquid shutoff, another liquid shutoff. So this one's going to go into the aqua tuner if it can. Let me put this like this so that this bubble can disappear, and then we can remove this, and we'll set this one. Okay, so this is this will be the second thing, right? So this is, we're gonna have to put another thermopipe sensor on here to make sure that we're only sending through stuff that needs to be processed. And then if that's not the case, then we send this back to this output here, which is like a total nightmare. of outputs and inputs and more outputs. But we'll figure it out. It may be that we need a ladder in here as well. Wait, I know wait. All right, and then we want to have this like so. Just cut this off for now, just in case. All right, so what are we checking for here? We only want stuff to go through if it is above, say like -10. Otherwise, loop it back. And then this can just keep looping around without being aqua-tuned. This is -39. Yeah? We'll see. Okay, let's plug this in then and see what happens. And let's copy these settings, and because we're going to want to get some more of these. I guess we could just take the hit and plumb all these in. It's fine. Hey, where did all that oxygen go? Wait. Oh no, they breathed it all in. We lost all the temperature. Fuck. Fucking stupid fucking... Wait. Oh my god. I hate this game sometimes. Fucking stupid dupes. Oh, they breathed it all in. It's all gone. All that cold oxygen is gone. Oh, what are the atmosphere shits for this? Fuck. Oxygen, polluted oxygen, carbon dioxide. Right, I guess it's gonna have to be carbon dioxide then. These fucking dupes. Pressure and body temperature. There's barely any CO2 in here. We've eaten all the CO2 from here, and there's a whole bunch down here. I don't think we've captured any more, right? Where we'd have it like in canisters. I mean, there's fucking tons of it here. There's loads and loads of it here. So maybe we could just steal a little bit. Okay. Ventilation, canister filler. Sure. Wait. The added... it's 18 degrees because it's just been sitting in the pipe forever. Just needs a little bit of power. Why are you breathing? Why are you breathing? Question. They're gonna keep planting all these plants, and they're just gonna keep dying until we get some of this CO2 in here. Is this ready to go? Yes. Perfect. Okay, good. All right, in here then, let's get the old ventilation canister emptier. Okay, good job. Let's get a liquid pump in here. Let's get this all dug up. Put some mesh down. This is going to be carbon dioxide. And plumbing wise, we want to run a load of radiant pipes through here again to cool it down. Gosh, these dupes are so silly. And me too, also quite silly. Right, okay, we'll just do this. We'll run it through the aquatuner.
You're doing great, Dad!
Hi Sips. I just got back from a long weekend in the Big Apple with the Goyles.
Nice!
Thanks for the GR8 streams, mate.
Mate!
I am breathing the nice cold air, and such fresh, delicious,
Don't do
clean
it.
air. I bet it took ages to produce this air.
It did!
So fresh and so clean, mate.
Mate, don't breathe in my cool, clean air. If you can help it. Jim, thank you so much, by the way. And I hope that you had fun in the Big Apple with the Goyles. Did you just go with like a whole group of Goyles, or did you go with like your mom and like your sisters and stuff? You went to watch some basketball? In dans le grand pomme? Le pomme grande? Le gros pomme. Me mum and me sisters are still in England. Oh wow, gosh. Wait, so you stayed behind? In the US&A? You didn't drop 10K for Knicks tickets? Oh. You were with Beaucoup d'amis dans NYC. That's good. That rhymes kind of as well, sorta. Okay, let's see if this actually can work. Maybe. We're hoping. We gotta cool down all this air in here again. And this CO2, there's not much of it, but pretty soon there will be. We're gonna be dropping them hot. Dropping them like a bomb. Yes. Here we go. Alright, the dupes will not come in here and breathe CO2. Oh, look at that. It's nice and cold already. This is so good. Now we can actually test this out and see if it's any good. But wait, what's happening here? Minus 17 degrees? Okay, good. We're letting some of it through. It's getting colder and colder. It's getting colder every time it goes through. It's like 3 degrees in here right now. And dropping. Okay, good. -5. Counting. Alright, once this one is done, we're good. It's enough CO2 now. And we should be able to plant a plume squash. I think it's cold enough in here for them not to immediately die. There is a little tiny bit of oxygen in here as well. It's like this weird upper layer of oxygen. So I guess the dupes will breathe some of that, and then it's mixing in with this CO2 that they will not breathe in. But at least it's nice and cool now. It's like minus... Well, the oxygen itself is not that cold. The carbon dioxide is cooling down a lot. Oh my god, these things are actually growing. Amazing. Okay, fine. Let's it's going through at -26. Then we can probably just let's clip this off here. And we'll just run this in here. And then this stuff sits in the pipe, and it'll make it even colder in here. It'll keep it nice and cool. And then the only stuff we're sending through is, see, -36. So it's not going to touch this stuff. And then it's going to mix in with the new stuff coming in. And then it'll just send it to the aquatuner when it needs to go to the aquatuner. Oh, it can't mix it in because it doesn't have priority. Because this is just looping and looping and looping. Okay, that's not a bad thing either. Oh, it's they're growing. The plume squashes are growing. Great. Kind of a disgusting room, but what can you do, eh? Alright, so we're getting ethanol from Combustora right now. They're sending it through this way, and it looks like it's mixing up with... this is just taking ethanol. We've mixed it up accidentally with some water and some other shit as well. Right, refinement. We want a water sieve. We're going to put this here, and then we're going to run some delicious pipes in through here. And for now, we're going to pump some delicious polluted water into here as well. And we'll hook all this up to this battery, which is already... What's wrong? You cold? He's cold. How do you get so cold? Shitter's full. Not for long, Steve. Steve is dying. Oh, it's because of all this hydrogen. It's these, oh, there is a little vacuum to space here that maybe the hydrogen can fly out to. But these plug slugs are kind of overwhelming the base. We should just kill this one, actually. He's going for a dip. Okay, let's try to get in here. Oh, this is so miserable, isn't it, for these guys? They can't sleep or anything either because the whole fucking room is overwhelmed by hydrogen now. They're cold as well, very cold. Okay, good. At least he won't be able to... Holy shit, all of those veggie poppers went off. These guys have, like, no food over here. How much food have we got here? Man, we have no... Where? Where are all the poppers? Ah, fuck, everything is falling apart in this stupid... There's some being made, but we have, like, none. We have none. We have tons of meat, though. I guess we make some tender brisket as well. Using some tough meat. We got 991 kilograms of tough meat. I guess we're gonna have to. What's happened to these farms? Oh, maybe... No, I'm not even fertilizing them anyway. We just have run out of poppers completely. We have none. Unbelievable. Fine, we'll have to make some first. I'll just grab some glass, I guess. And then we want this to... Well, I don't think I've made it yet, so we don't have the thing. Oh, tender brisket. Never mind. So we'll send tender brisket to be frozen as well. And then tender brisket we can store in here as well. 17 kilograms. What happened to the food? I mean, good question. I don't know what happened to the food. I sent a whole bunch of it to the other colony and then sent it back, and I think it just rotted. And now we have, like, no food. Some veggie poppers have been made, but not many. At least we have a lot of meat left over. Like tons of meat, it turns out. Millions and millions of meats. We also have 900 Megafron grains here, too. And soon we'll have some plume squash as well. It is happening. We'll have to grow some more plume squash as we get some seeds. I don't know what's happened to all this sweat corn. I guess we're just like not making enough of it or something. Like It seemed like these things were just not running before. And now maybe they are. We do have a lot of bog jelly. Yeah, I think that there's no... Well, we don't fertilize these. We've never fertilized these before. But we are out of fertilizer, which will slow down, well, just about everything else that is using fertilizer. We might want to fertilize these at some point as well. These guys have their work cut out for them. I guess we really need to try to vent some of this hydrogen up here. Would be really good. So we'll deconstruct this. Just give it somewhere to go. Let it pool up there. And they have no food. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I guess they can just eat swamp shard for now. We're having potentially mass starvation events in both colonies. What's up, Shonoban? It's got popped eardrums. Who's Yashio, Mr. N, Muckus, Suchin? Everybody's getting a little bit stressed out now as well because I think we're running out of food. I should have paid more attention to the food situation, or maybe I should not have sent it all over to whatchamacallit, the other place. Maybe that was a bad move. It's getting hot over here, too. Look at this. Alright, well, at least all three of these things are running now. And we have some food in the fridge. Look at all the pips we have. It's just 1,000,000 pips now. Which is good, because it means that we probably have like a 1,000,000 wood as well. I've never grown these things before. Very cool. It turns out they probably don't need that much ethanol, but we'll still produce a bunch anyway. What is this making? Tender brisket, and tender brisket. I guess we're just not producing enough sweat corn to keep up now. We might need to get all these sweetles out of this ranch and then just grow more sweat corn, get some more fertilizer made, or just move away from sweat corn altogether. What was the other thing that we were going to do? We were going to get Pincha and something else. What were we going to make? I can't even remember. If we had more plastic, we could like just dry a whole bunch of stuff too. What about the meat pile? The meat pile's gone. I sent it over to the other colony stupidly, and it all rotted. We had a huge pile of meat. Now we don't have any meat. Oh my god. Is this thing still... There's so much... What the heck am I doing here? There's like polluted oxygen in here now and stuff. Like, what is happening? It's still cold in here. Still very cold. We're over 400 tons of peat now as well. This is a mess. I think we might be dead here. I don't know how to fix this mess. It feels like a total mess, you know? Bless this mess. Tell my dupes to simply eat the oxygen. The oxygen that was never included in the first place. I think we need to make like probably 10 times more fertilizer than we currently are. We're not gonna have a source of phosphorus until we get these mammoths up and running. Mammoths. The Regal Mammoth. Okay, this is... Oh, it's working. Great. Okay, there's nowhere for the waste to go to, but that's fine because it's gonna come down here, isn't it? It's gonna come down here and connect into here beautifully, like a big beautiful thing. There's still a lot of hydrogen in the where they live. Oh my god, that's so depressing. Oh, that's so depressing. How many of these things do you think they need to survive? Like 4 each should be enough if we want to keep some juicy bog things. What did Steve do to deserve this? Look how fucking slow they go. Oh. Well, they can't get rid of this stuff either. Okay, we now have tender brisket and veggie poppers, bog jelly, loads of meat, and 800 kcals of sweat corn. That's all we have. Crazy. What's the temperature over here? Mammoths are comfortable in 30 to 70, it said, for mammoths. So we can maybe just put them down here, close to where their food is. Oh my god, I have no fucking metal. Oh, I can't. I think I gotta. I've set up all this stuff and it's not working. It's cycle 618 and it's it feels really bad. I've set up all this stuff only to lose now, I think. There's nothing I can do. I can't get any metal. Oh, man. I can't get metal. I have none. Where am I supposed to get it from? There's, unluckily, there's none on this asteroid and there's none on my connector one either. I have to use a spaceship to go to another planet to get metal, or mine it in space. I have no metal volcanoes on either of these asteroids. I mean, there's still some mining to be done, but it still won't be enough. Is there not gold in the slime biome? There's a bit, but we'll chew through it like immediately. There's no renewable metal. So what we mine up and use is what we have. A Dasha salt vine seed. I don't know if I've ever had one of these. Salt vine seeds. Okay, I guess we're just gonna make this out of well, let's take back some of this too. Oh my god, everybody wants to help. It's an incredible thing, really. So I think that this will go back to here, which would make this area 96. Perfect. Is the colony dead? No, it's fine. We've got food and stuff. We got power. We got oxygen. I just don't have any metal, but we can survive for... We can basically survive forever like this. And if we get some of these regal mammoths, even better. What is the other thing that we need to make... was it fries? Squash fries. So, squash fries. Oh yeah, that's right. We need tallow. Oh shit. Tallow only comes from one place as well. Spigot seals. Spigot seals want to exist in minus 75 to plus 10 degrees temperature. They last for 100 cycles and drop tallow when they die, and can live off of sucrose. What do they do? Not only do they produce ethanol, but don't they do something else as well? Or am I thinking of something else? They just produce ethanol. You can freeze bio oil into tallow? Wait, really? Tallow. Oh yeah, biodiesel. You can freeze it into tallow. Maybe that's the way to do it then. So, biodiesel to make biodiesel, we need to... Oh, that's right, yeah. Phyto oil and bleach stone in an emulsifier to make biodiesel, or husky moose. Okay. Good point, Dowie. Phyto oil we can make with seacomb leaf and water. Okay, or slime. We can pulverize slime and make phyto oil and dirt, but there's not that much slime left. Seacomb leaf, it can be processed into phyto oil or used as an ingredient in allergy medication. Okay. So phyto oil, the leaf of a seacomb. So seacomb consume polluted dirt. Their leaves can be processed to extract phyto oil. So atmosphere is any, well, water, polluted water, salt water, brine, phyto oil itself, or resin. And it wants some polluted dirt. But all it needs is polluted dirt, and it just exists in water. So what makes polluted dirt? Oh, I guess you could get Pakus can naturally just eat this stuff and produce the polluted dirt that it needs to then, you know, redo it or whatever. I'm getting lost in the production chain sauce now. I am, yeah. So maybe Pakus. There's a couple of Pakus left on the map. We had a Paku farm at one point. But we could grow seacomb and have Pakus directly eat it, and then we can also just fertilize it again with. Is it? It's minus 40% per cycle. So there's no way that we're ever going to have any of it grow, right? If we do that loop. We might need to get some polluted dirt from elsewhere. What else makes polluted dirt? Like everything? Polluted dirt. So polluted mud. Polluted mud to steam will create a little bit. Polluted dirt. Polluted mud in a sludge press will produce polluted water and polluted dirt. Polluted water... Oh. Polluted water in the sieve will create polluted dirt. Oh, I have 1,902 kilograms of polluted dirt right now. Which is mostly just sitting around. So I guess I could just... Well, I guess I could just get a seacomb farm. It just needs to exist in water. And it needs to be planted upside down. Probably not polluted water or any of these tanks because they're kind of active. But I could just use some of the water in here and create a little something over here, perhaps. Sure. Back to outhouses. Puffs drop slime, which can be turned to polluted dirt too. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, slime. Okay. Fine, let's do it. We'll do something over here. I guess we need space for the stuff to grow in the first place. But then it just needs a farm plot, an upside down farm plot. I don't know if I've ever planted this stuff before either. Well, everybody is very keen to work, which is a good thing. Right. Who's this? This is our Mammoth egg, which is nearly ready to go. So let's get this guy moved down here. And we'll let's set him up for success. Let's groom him. Let's groom him, and we'll feed him some squash once we get a harvest of it. Plume squash plants at 53% right now. Are these guys dead? Idle? Okay. Pleased to be planting. Bog buckets. Oh, they don't have any access to seeds. Oh yeah, we don't want to send these back. It's because they're sending them all back, right? Bog bucket seeds. Okay, stop sending these, and then instead we'll plant them here and all along here, and then we can shove some water in there too. Polluted water in there. There's a little bit in here at least. We want to have some polluted water available to us. How do I do this whereby it will... Wait, if I do a bridge like this... What gets the priority, and then what gets the overflow? The bridge itself will get the priority, right? So you'd have it like this, and then for overflow, you would cut this like this, and then feed this in like that, right? Will that make the bog buckets all full of food poisoning germs? When you do a huge harvest on them? We're gonna find out, I guess. Bam. Mammoth. So we're gonna give them plume squash, but we'll only give them like, let's say to start with like 4 kilograms of it. The rest of it can just stay in there nice and cold. Minus 14. I think this is like stuck in an endless loop here as well, where I can't add any new temperature to this. And that's because I think this needs to just go straight into the thing from here. So this one would get some priority if I go like that. Or it would share priority with what's on the loop right now. I feel like I'm learning a lot about pipes. Or maybe not. Body temperature is currently at what? Oh, it's so cold over here. How on earth can I warm it up? With a space heater? It's gonna use up the battery like crazy, but we'll see. I mean, I guess we could get hydrogen. Oh my god, there's more and more hydrogen. It feels like. I thought that we were done with the hydrogen, venting it up like that, but there seems to be more and more all the time. Okay, that worked. So that's added. It's added ethanol into the tank. So we'll just keep adding more. How cold is this right now? -12. Oh, I have a sea comb, it turns out. I must have gotten one from God knows what. Who knows? Okay, so let's make this high, because I think the dupes will be able to get down into here and do the things that they need to do. Oh no, they're starving over here. Oh man. We might have to abandon this. There's no food or anything. Like it's cold and it's miserable and I just don't know how to. Oh, this game is giving me a huge headache now. Oh man. How do you colonize these planets? Like, it's such a rough start. Like, I don't need, like, the biomes all suck. Didn't I have 600k kcal? Over here I did, yeah, but all that food rotted. It's too cold, though. Like, nothing was gonna grow in 5-degree temperature, right? Like... Send them home for a bit and bring them back? No, fuck, I hate doing that. It's such a headache. It's just more shit to manage. Like, I'm trying to manage less shit. I'll forget about them and they'll just eat all the food and fucking everything will die. I fucking hate it. I got a bit of a shit roll, yeah. Not having metal is pretty rough, but I mean, at least I like... The other side is at least, like, kind of sustaining itself, but I, like, what the fuck do you do here? Like, it's just so cold. It goes from like nothing to like boom, like unlivably hot. Like it's way too hot. There's no in between. And it's freezing cold over here too. It's a little bit warmer in here where this mud and stuff is, but the minute I dig it all up, all this cold is going to seep through. I guess it's a little bit warmer up here, but it's like some sort of hell zone with all this fucking polluted water and everything. Like I guess you just have to like drain it all out. But if you drain it all out, no, I guess you kind of want to like dig up and in so that you're in like the I guess we could just grow this food like maybe up here somewhere. We'd have to drain some of this stuff out. Where does it drain down to? It's going to drain down into where this ethanol is. Steve is still sending the ethanol back home. That's good, actually. I think that's fine. I think that works. But it's too cold here. And even with this heater on, it's going to take a long time to warm it all up, isn't it? Although... I mean, the guys can come here and warm up too. Maybe that helps. Maybe Steve loves that. Maybe Steve simply loves that. Okay, it's a bit warmer up here. Okay, if it's a little bit warmer up here, then let's say we get... It's still going to take so long to get anything going up here, though, right? So we can put these here, for example, and then just have this plumbing. Go up like this. Uproot these ones for now since it's so cold. Cancel this. I don't know what other food I can send them over. I don't really have, like... Tender brisket, we're catching up a little bit now. We've got 66,000 kcals worth of tender brisket. And it looks like the fridge is full, too. Which means that maybe... Oh, yeah, look at that. We got some... We have some tender brisket in deep freeze, and we have so much meat. Oh, my God. Meat like you wouldn't believe. There's so much meat over here. These fridges are all full of meat. more meat than I know what to do with. Well, I know what to do with it, but you know what I mean. He's gonna die though. Like, and he will die if he doesn't have some food soon. So we'll have to just find something for him to eat quickly. Like, there's some chard up here that they could potentially get to. Okay, let's put this on a higher priority. You can do it, Steve, I believe. Don't die on me, Steve. We're in red alert on this colony. Steve's got to eat. Okay, Steve. Here he goes. He's gonna eat. Steve. Eat that. Steve? 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 Doot, 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 doot. Doot, doot, doot. I guess not. Steve, don't use the auto. Don't use the manual toilet. That's disgusting. Oh wait, it wasn't Steve that was dying of hunger anyway. It was Dionysius, wasn't it? Who's just eaten. Okay, we have to locate the next meal. There's some stuff down here that we could get them. There's a bit of bog jelly in there. Try to get these farms going, maybe. Don't disinfect that. He's deconstructing it. That's crazy. What happened? Oh, what has happened here? Why is this body temperature gone down so low? What does it need to be? -14 and -55. It's like -4 here right now. Oh man. Okay. Okay, let's just cycle this through. My squash plumes. What's it getting so hot in here? I think all this oxygen, even though there's not a lot of it, has just like pushed down this carbon dioxide, which isn't completely cold enough yet. -13. -10. So let's say -15. So what's this? This is -20. This is below -20, and this is going to be above -20. Which should actually get stuff moving again. We hope. This is -21 now. Which should get this stuff back in body temperature range. Doesn't seem to be, actually. So it's -13. So it needs to be down to -15. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, I think we just have to cycle this through and cool it down. And then once these things are cooled down enough, then we can get this irrigating again. And we have to check on these guys because they will die. They're asleep right now, but they have no food. Okay, so we want to plant up here some bog buckets. Where it is a little bit warmer. Okay. We got 3 plants growing here now. Very good. Right, and we also want to just cut this off for now, too. So that the toilets don't fill up. I wonder, we'd have to like balance it out, but I wonder how much extra piss we can use to fill up to feed these things. And it looks like these bog buckets kind of like destroy the germs as well, maybe? Could it be? Oh, there's some germs in the pipe now. So does that mean once the pipe germs make it to the things that they'll just be covered in food poisoning? I guess we'll find out. Copy settings. We still need to find some food now, though. It's getting cold here again. I think we want to like go up one even. We want to go like up in here. Would be good. Right. So we'd have to like do this. All right, good. This should be okay now. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. This guy is nearly done. 4% to go. How are we doing for food? Tender brisket is getting up there. 97,000 kcals of tender brisket. And we're back to 28,000 kcals of veggie poppers. Okay. If we can make the other colony able to produce food for itself. Oh my lord. Save your food, Steve. Steve, it's time to save your food. You dummy? Oh my god, Steve. Oh my god. That's funny. He's gonna die. He's gonna die in there. Oh. Oh no. Do you mind? Look, it's still.
Put it in the oven for you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks. Oh, I've been getting so angry at this video game that I forgot to drink my tea. Hey. Oh my God, they found like some bonus food. Just absolutely drenched in piss, I know. It's unbelievable. The bog bucket has died. It's happened. The worst possible thing has happened. The bog buckets have died. Right. Steve, come on, man. You can't go to bed right now. Not while this is all happening. He's actually gonna die under here. Steve's like right back on the treadmill. There's a fish. Oh man, come on! Come on! Use your brain! Oh my God! They're so stupid! Oh, it's crazy! He's pissed everywhere now! Oh God! Why are they like this? Look at this! Oh my God. Okay. Bog buckets. I don't know how they managed to find a bit of food, but they did. Oh. And Dionysius just pissed everywhere too. Okay. I know, it's a mess, isn't it? Truly a mess. At least it's warm enough up here for them to actually plant some of this stuff. I just need to get it irrigated. And then find even more food because the options are running out. There's just not a lot of food here. Where could we possibly find some more swamp chard? Can they eat mellow mallow? What the hell is mellow mallow? Oh, it's a decor thing. Mellow mallow. So no, they can't eat mellow mallow. I could send them some... there's a lot of dirt here, is there not? Yeah, there's loads of dirt. What if I sent them some mealwood seeds? They could plant some meal lice. That grows fairly quickly, right? And doesn't need anything special. Temperature is probably just about okay over here for it too. All right, let's do that. So we want mealwood seeds. There's a couple. Okay, that's probably enough. It's enough. Right, Combustora. Whenever these guys wake up, I don't think that it can grow in hydrogen though, right? Like it needs. Let's get these jobs done first, and then we'll think about this hydrogen. Think about it. We'll get angry with it. Did Steve die? No, he did not die. No, luckily. He's alive still. I'm doing CPR on Steve to keep him alive. I'm trying to, yeah. Oh, look, it is actually warming it up down here. This this heater. It's getting a little toasty down here. Plug the hole that vents into space. It's not really doing anything anyway. We have so much hydrogen in here. I still haven't found any more food for these guys. There's some swamp chard here. We gotta shift some of this hydrogen out of here. There's so fucking much of it. Like, it just doesn't move. I think it's from that stupid plug bug or whatever. That guy. Mealwood will grow in oxygen, polluted oxygen, or carbon dioxide, so not hydrogen. What are my options for all of this hydrogen? Like, there is just tons of it. Maybe I can just pump it into a like a hydrogen generator and just top up the batteries. Power hydrogen generator. I need food for them though. I don't have any food. They're not technically they're not actually starving just yet. But they're getting a little bit faster at building stuff though. That's good. He's having a little warm up. Yes, Steve. You can do it. I'm such a believer in you finishing. no. Oh no. This steam is 803 degrees. This thing is dormant, and this is all still running in here, and everything's melting. Oh my god. We gotta cool it down in there. It's overheated, but hopefully it'll start cooling down in here a little bit. It is a little bit. It's still hot though. We basically have to do this now until this comes up again, and then automate it around this as well. I have this stuff in here to check this stuff, but I haven't hooked it up yet because I've been busy, okay? I've been doing other stuff. I've got other things to worry about. Oh my god. Look at this. I should have just built a filter to begin with, right? Why didn't I? Again, just I'm a lazy person. I'm a lazy guy. I'm a real lazy guy, and I didn't want to. I didn't want to use the power on it. But I guess we're just gonna be making even more power. So why not do it like this? Do this. Do this. Give them more stuff to work on. Power. Power. Potential power consumed. This is only potential power consumed. This thing we can disable for now because we don't really need to heat it up down here. It'll be warm enough up there. Where can I get like a quick bit of food for this guy? There's some up there. There's some in here. Okay, Steve. He's going in. This is like the last little bit of food. I can't send from the other colony. They'll send all of the food. Like, there's no... you can't say, like, hey, just send 10 kilograms. Like, they'll just send the whole whack like they did last time. And then the other colony almost starved. Look at all these excavation skill ups. Alright. Good. Go and eat that. And then we need to grab another one. And another one. Micro musher can make food out of dirt and water if you got the materials to make one. Microbe musher. I do have the materials to make one. Steve, these building skills, he's come on leaps and bounds. Look at this. He's so fast. Okay, so unbreathable gas. This is just going to be hydrogen. Steve is starving. Okay, as soon as they've gone to the toilet, it's red alert time. Until Steve gets something to eat. Okay, Steve. How about you prioritize getting this thing plugged in? Suchin Clown. Where is Suchin Clown? Why is he so stress cravings? Popped eardrums. Sopping wet. Stressed. Why is he so stressed out? Sopping wet and popped eardrums. What are we making? A mush bar? Lice loaf? Berry sludge? Tofu? Pemmican? Dirt and water. Oh, so we would need water. And dirt to make mush. But it needs 75 kilograms of water. Oh man, fucking hell. It's like it's always fucking something, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Like there's no fucking space over here now. And he's gonna probably die because he's starving. We're working these guys to the bone. Well, they have to because he's just gonna die in a sec. Starvation. All right, plumbing. We need a bottle filler. We're also gonna need to send some water to here. Steve, did you find some food? Go eat that food. Okay, good. Steve has not died. He managed to find somehow, like, the tiniest bit of swamp chard. Oh my god. That was close. Drain the toilet reservoir? Look at all this hydrogen. There's loads of it. At least we have power for, you know, a while. We'll just use this until we have some whatchamacallit, meal ice or something, and then we can just swap back to like a normal loop for the bathroom stuff. What a disaster this has been. Jesus Christ. How's it going over here? All right. Good. Tender brisket, we have 135,000 kcals and veggie poppers here too. And most of this stuff is deep frozen as well. That's great. Good. It looks like we've had some plume squash, which is deep frozen as well. And we have a bamini. Look at this guy. Look at him. What is this? What is this? We can use a thing on it. 4 kilograms of what is it? Plume squash? I'd say just 2 is fine, right? He's only gonna consume like 1 or 2 per day, and this stuff is kind of like temperature sensitive. What a weirdo, eh? Mammoth. Okay, so he's going to drop Mammoth Patty, which is going to give us phosphorite and clay, which we can pass through a crusher. That's fine. And what is it? 16 cells. We can get reed fiber from them. Where's this big poop? Where is this poop? Maybe the little ones don't do a big poop. Caterpillar looks cool. Yeah, no, the caterpillar is pretty cool. Okay, so we can do mush bar, forbid mutants, deconstruct copy settings, water. We can just do mush bars forever. We could even eventually change to lice loaf. All right, team, let's do it. No, it's bedtime. Oh my god. Hey, Rabbit Reptart, thanks so much. We'll use up all the dirt and water though, but it takes quite a while to make 1 bar. I mean, it's fine if they... It's just until we can get some farming going up here. That's it. Okay, we can cut this off. It doesn't take that long. But at least they'll have a little bit of food. There's so much water laying around everywhere. Tutorial food safety. It's fine. Okay, what are we putting in here as well? Mush bars? Oh my god. Steve is making so many mush bars. Okay, good. They have a little bit of food. Let's mop all this up so that they're not just like getting sopping wet all the time. I guess we could get like maybe we just get like a couple more batteries. We'll just go crazy with the batteries. Suchin Clown is still really stressed out here. Suchin Clown, what's wrong? Stress is going up because of being... I guess it's to do with Suchin Clown's skills. Suchin Clown... Where are you, Suchin Clown? Right. Suchin Clown, how the hell are you stressed out? What the heck? Popped eardrums. It must be from going in here. Holy crap. We're running low on dartles. These things have eaten all the dartles. This guy still hasn't been moved. He's fucking hell. There's so many things that just aren't working right now. It's wild. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, look. Okay, we need to cut this off again now. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. What's, so this is not doing anything right now because this thing is idle and it's not back for another 30 cycles. What was I doing here? Oh yeah, Seacomb. Remember when I was gonna set up some Seacomb and then I got horribly sidetracked and now I'm not doing it? Do you remember? Okay. We're gonna have to send some of this up here. These things are pretty thirsty for the old polluted water, aren't they? As we know back on the other colony, that is also the case. We've nearly used up all this hydrogen, it looks like. Yeah, we have. So now we're building all this stuff, but like there's no point in building it because this hydrogen is nearly all gone now. So what we'll do up here is let's plant. It's barely breathable. Oh, there's like nothing up here. $423. They sent them all. Man, I wish there was a way to limit the amount of stuff that gets sent through. That's crazy. It looked like they sent through 10 seeds. They did not. Oh, God. We might have to send some algae over here as well. I wonder if we could make it so that they don't send like 1,000,000 algae over here. It's the conveyor meter you want in the shipping tab? Oh, is there a conveyor meter? Shipping conveyor meter. Connects to an automation grid to automatically turn material transfer off when the specified amount has passed through it. Oh, cool. Sure, I can spare a couple of resources for this, and then at least I can control it. So I can limit it to units. 500 units? Right. And then I have to put this into here as well. And it needs a little bit of power. So I could set this, I could just say like, how many units will it, like if I put like say algae in, algae's come in what, like 1 kilogram parcels. So if I wanted to send like say 50 algaes, I could. Ajay. No. Limit to 50 units. Amount remaining 50 units. Oh, maybe it doesn't actually need the automation. Maybe I misunderstood that. Disabled by, oh, because it still has some, so I'd have to remove this and this. Limit reached. So how much has that sent through? Polluted water, lab wall, polluted... Where is it? Mealwood seed? Oh, here. Ah, 50 kilograms. Okay, perfect. Oh, that's good. Right. So we could just do it like 50 at a time instead of the whole thing getting sent over here. Because we don't want to... we could just empty this out and store it elsewhere. And we can reset the amount. Oh. Oh, there was a bit more in the pipe. Okay, that's fine. All right, so we can use that to generate some oxygen over here using a diffuser. Because look at this, these guys are about to die. They are going to die. And we've run out of power as well. Where the hell are they? Oh, they're down here mopping. Of course they are. Suchin Clown is still stressed out like crazy. Nobody knows why. Run on the wheel. Yeah, that's good. And build this thing too before you guys die. You might die. Okay. Where's all this stress coming from now? Though, like I'm not even sure how Suchin Clown is just constantly getting stressed out. Like how long is 20%? Oh god, okay, I see it lasts for, so it's still got half a cycle before it wears off. Where are they going into to get popped eardrums? It must be in here, right? It's definitely not in here. Suchin Clown's at 90% stress because of popped eardrums. 20% is insane, actually. I guess the reason there's so much chlorine gas in here now is because of the dartles. when the Dartles are in there. What? But they're not eating anything. There's nothing for them to eat in there, so they shouldn't be farting chlorine, right? Weird. I don't know how all of this extra chlorine got in here. There's like chlorine canisters and everything on the ground. Suchin Clown's at 91% stress now. I guess we need like some massage things. A massage table. Medicine. Massage table. Right next to the oxygen thing. Okay, Combustora. This thing is ready to go, but they haven't filled it up, and now they're going to bed. There's no oxygen. Okay, Suchin Clown. Suchin Clown's having a massage. De-stressing. Oh, we don't have any sand. This is kind of annoying as well, right? The fact that there's no sand here. This thing will need to be set to a high priority as well. I don't know what they're doing. He climbs so slow that he can't even get to the top to with the sand. Look at this. What's this like big slowdown halfway through? Is it chilly surroundings? What food does the seeds make in the cold biome? Which ones? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, man. This place fucking sucks so bad. Like, and these guys are so fucking slow and they're so fucking stupid and oh my god, it's like I can't breathe it. They're so stupid. They're so fucking stupid. And slow, my god, they are so slow. Like, it's insane. Look at this hell zone. Look at all this fucking disgusting polluted oxygen everywhere and like, oh. We gotta run on the wheel like all day just to keep up with the power. I don't even know how we're gonna make power over here. Like, it's, I guess we could send some peat over. And maybe just like get a a peat thing going. These guys are starving now, like us. Fucking, oh god, this is the worst, isn't it? Steve's got nothing to eat, so he's just gonna go to bed. Like a sad fucking loser. Steve is going to bed on an empty stomach. You'd think that he would just like make himself a mush bar, you know, like if he was desperate to eat. Okay, these are actually growing though, which might get us some food. Consumables over here. Let's just make sure that we can actually eat some of this stuff. So, Steve and Xionysius want to eat bog jelly when it's available. They want to eat, what else? Swamp chard, pickled meal. They can even just eat meal lice raw for now as well, just to keep them going. Nutrient bar, mush bar, sweat corn, no. Okay. Boom. Bam. That's going to be fun to deal with as well. Not that we're anywhere close to being able to deal with that, but... right, what is happening here? Christmas Crustacean is at 58% stress. True Silver popped eardrums as well. Plus 20% per cycle. So I think it's just like anybody who goes in here, basically, right? It must be. Because where else are they getting their eardrums popped? Oh my god. It's just taken so long to do any of this stuff. Like, I don't think we got a single dense... pufflet, but like how could we? Like there's no way to... I mean, none of this has worked. This has been a total waste of time. This guy's been groomed and is still wild and is happy and looks like maybe hasn't grown a coat yet. Hasn't done a shit either. Will you do a shit? Maybe not. Maybe just... possibly just won't do a shit. I haven't had any problems with stress until now. It's been pretty good. Christmas Crustacean... popped eardrums. Soggy feet. Hungry. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't had like any stress issues until now. And it's all seems to be popped eardrums, and I'm guessing it's because of this, but I still don't understand how this has gotten over pressure. Because what's like normal pressure is like 1,500 or so, or like somewhere around there. How has this gotten up to 3,300? Like where does this extra chlorine come from? It's got to be from the Dartles, but the Dartles haven't eaten in there. So are they just making chlorine like every once in a while without eating? Not that it matters much anymore because we're out of dartles. Yeah, I don't need the solution. I want to know why it happened in the first place. I can't understand why it's happened in the first place is the question. Why is there more chlorine in there than when we started? What's putting chlorine in there? What is putting the chlorine in there? How have we ended up with like double the max pressure of chlorine in a place where there's no extra chlorine going in there? Is what I want to know. We're gonna have to send Christmas Crustacean to the massage table, which I don't even know where it's. Oh, it's here. Fucking hell. I guess we could have like a massage room, but again, I haven't really needed it until all of a sudden it just seems like stress is just like a switch is flipped and it's like everybody's stressed now. Do dartles fart even if they're not eating? So like if there's just dartles loose in here, do they still they must do. I can't think of any other way that there's this much chlorine ending up in here. In a room that started off at just like normal pressure. It doesn't make any sense to me. I guess we can send some chlorine back to here, but we need some power. And this one's almost full because it's connected up to all this stuff. This one is not so full, so we can maybe just borrow some power from this. We should probably put some automation in here too. Yes. Well, we got a lot of wood. A lot of wood that I have. Who's got food poison? Oh no. Ah. He's got food poisoning. He ate a germ-covered mush bar. That'll do it. Oh man. Oh wait, have they used up all of this? Oh fuck. It needs 10 kilograms per? So how much do we want to send over there? We probably want to send over like a couple of tons, right? 50 units? Yes, Larison. Look at Larison go. Oh yeah, we have to allow manual use. All right, so we want to send this if it's above 1400, which it is right now. Crazy. And we want to send over some of our vast reserves of strategic algae to the other place because they are running out of air again. As it turns out, 50 kilograms of algae. Well, they ate that for breakfast. It's gone. Limit reached. So this will be a ton that we send over. 1 ton. All right, we'll send over 2 tons. Good. Okay. There should be a whole bunch of algae. I think it's because it's cold. Although it is warming up a little bit near the bay. Oh my god. We've actually got some bog buckets and meal. Who's good at farming over here? Anybody? Ranching, farming? Okay, we'll put you on priority farming since you already have some farming skills. Thinking about it? All right, so in here, let's also store meal ice and was it bog jelly? Oh, we're doing it already. Okay. Okay, this we can stop doing now because it's making people sick. Now that we've managed to harvest some food, we actually have a couple of cacals. Put the cacals in the fridge. Get them in there. Yes, 90 kilograms of algae. That's the one for me. Oh my god, these guys actually have managed to grow some food here. Okay, let's prioritize getting stuff into the fridge as well so it doesn't spoil, and then these guys actually have it. I can't believe it. think we're almost good to... It kind of sucks that these guys are having to go in here and do this, but they're going to get popped eardrums from doing it, right? Like, does he have it? Oh, he doesn't even have it. Maybe they're not getting it from in there. We've run out of igneous rock. Sandstone. What does igneous rock look like? Sucrose. It's this stuff here. Oh, it's all this stuff. Okay, cool. I can just let's grab a couple of bits of it. Nobody puts cacao in the fridge. Hey, you know what? I do. I am the type of person that is gonna put some cacaos into the fridge. Huh, it's been a bit of a stressful day, no? This whole thing is just started going a bit wrong, you know? Like we probably have to revisit a couple of bits and pieces that like aren't quite working. Oh shit, look, we got some more of these though. That's good. I think we're gonna run out of ethanol though, potentially. Once we start producing some. Look, this guy's he's glum, but he's reproducing. I haven't seen him do like a shit yet though. How long until he does one huge shite? You hate running out of ethanol IRL? Me too. Yes, I'm growing trees that can make ethanol, yeah. I just need to... speaking of which, we got another one here. We got 4 of them now. It's pretty good. What are these called? Mammoths? Oh, I got them open here. Okay, so I should be getting 30 kilograms of mammoth patty per cycle. But I don't see any mammoth patty. Nope. I have no mammoth patty available to me. This one is tame. We got 2,000 grams of plume squash for him to eat at any given time. Maybe we need to up this to like 4. Maybe there's just not enough for him to eat it. Eat that. I don't know. Oh my god, they're storing the food. I can't believe it. I think we're probably okay to cut this off here too. Is this polluted dirt emitting polluted oxygen as well? It must be. It definitely is. Look at this. It's like everywhere. There's polluted oxygen coming out of the walls and everything. It's disgusting. Yes, Steve. All right, good. I think these guys, I think they're going to make it, you know? I think they might just make it. Where can we start setting up this ethanol? Maybe we can just do it like above here. Or maybe just in here. What do I need? Let me get rid of some of these ladders too. I think this is fine now. I jinxed it? What, because I said that they're going to be fine? Oh yeah, let's get that sea comb going as well so I can get the tallow. From the biodiesel. Somebody else is stressed out. It's Jimmy Mac. Jimmy Mac has popped eardrums as well. 0.5 cycles. Maybe it's not even... Oh my god. Maybe it's not even in there. Where could they be going into where their eardrums are popping? They can't get in here. That would pop their eardrums. It's not in here. They can't get into any of the heat rooms. But where are they going? They always have wet feet and popped eardrums. No, they don't though. Or maybe they always have wet feet, but I don't think they've ever had popped eardrums before because these stress levels, this is only just it's something that's happened recently because this has only just started happening, the popped eardrum stuff, because we've never had stress has always just been at 0%. I don't think there's a pressure overlay, no. All the airlocks, I think, are fine, yeah. From what, well, I mean, nothing's like broken. Oh, is it? It's in here. It's every time they go in here because I was emptying out. Oh, it's in here. It's happening because they're going in here all the time as well. I left this thing on by accident. And the reason I left it on was because we were manually creating CO2 tanks, but then I added the CO2 tank to put CO2 into here. You see? And that's when it started happening. It wasn't even in the chlorine room at all. It's in here. Oh my god. How could I be so stupid? How could I just be so stupid? Okay. Power should be fine. Automation, we want a Atmos sensor. here with some automation wire to there. They're getting popped eardrums because they go in here constantly to get food. Not only to fill up the fridge for people to eat the food, but to feed the lums as well. Yeah, it's my fault. I shouldn't have left that canister emptier there. It's still nice and cold, but it's just there's just a lot of pressure in here. $297,000 kcals worth of tender brisket now. Oh my god. 6 kilograms of carbon dioxide in here. Yeah, the new DLC has boots for soggy feet. That's gonna be that'll be good. One less debuff. I mean, you get around it with suits, I suppose. Atmo suits, but I haven't really been using them that much. Where's your patties? I was promised patties. I haven't seen a patty. He's happy. He's eating something. He's got calories. His fur's growing. All right. We're getting on top of this pressure here. Oh Lord. I think these Sweetles man, oh man. This is unreal, eh? I love how everybody turns up there. Yeah, building. Okay, so count eggs. If it is below 8. You want to apply these settings on this one too. And then this will make sure that this thing is activated. Will enable the building, and then they can pick up Sweetles from here and take them up to those sweat corn farms, because none of them are pollinated right now. We got like 1 million Sweetles. He's wrangling them all up. Alright, good. How's this looking? This is good. This is down to normal levels. Although, there is some polluted oxygen in here. I think something must have rotted while we were pumping hot CO2 into the room, and then off gas like a puff of polluted oxygen, unfortunately. But there's still so much CO2 in here that the polluted oxygen will just stay probably at the top anyway. What can you do? Well, I mean, I say what can you do? There's plenty of things that I could have done a lot. Hey, he's done it! 91 mammoth patties. That's huge. Okay, so we have to take this to a rock crusher. Mammoth patty. Forever. We'll make 32 kilograms of phosphorite and 88 kilograms of clay. Look at this. Whoosh. He's on his way. Speedy delivery of 90 mammoth patties. Oh, he's so fast. That's a ton of shit. You're right, yeah. So, was it an age thing? He's 12 now. Could it have just been an age thing? I guess we'll get the shearing station in here too. We might as well. Shearing station. We'll make it out of copper. So we're running really low on metals. Aha, that's better. Look at all these sweetles. God, we have so many of them. It's crazy. Crazy that those pens emptied out, actually. Just insane. Alright. Okay, no more popped eardrums, which means that these stress levels should be plummeting. God, there's been a lot of issues today. There's been a lot of stuff to fix. These guys? Oh my god, look at this place! They got 14,000 kcals stored up as well. Oh, this is good. This is really good. Okay, I think these guys will probably just live off of meal lice for now. Because we just don't have enough polluted water or power or anything to justify keeping this liquid pump running all the time, right? For bog buckets. Not when we can just grow meal ice up here. I think it's 4 per dupe. So if these guys should be able to just maintain like this for now. Until we can get and of course we've got some algae as well, which we'll have to keep an eye on just to make sure that we don't run out of it. But we can always send some more from back here. The toilets are fucked up here for some reason. No, the toilets are fine. Oh, there's a dupe that urgently needs to use the toilet. What are you doing? Look at the piss immediately froze up here. Why are you pissing up here of all places? Yeah, no, the piss just froze as it was exiting Jimmy Mac's pisser. Okay, finally, I can get to work on this Seacomb farm. Another thing that we need while we wait for these behemoths to come online. Oh, that reminds me as well. I need to get this ethanol distillery going too. Ethanol is going to produce some CO2, but maybe it just doesn't really matter. Let's just start making some for now, and then we'll just see what we can do to make it automated at whatever point, you know. Yeah, believe it or not, all these things that we're doing is we're hoping to be able to generate metal here from regal behemoths. Let's start using some of this granite, since I have quite a bit of it. So it just needs wood. Who is singing? Who is singing? Okay. Good. I don't think I've ever made ethanol in this game before, so we'll see how this goes. Oh my. Look at this. So it comes in at 70 degrees. So we're going to be aqua tuning it a lot here to try to cool it down. Oh my lord, it produces so much. That's crazy. Okay, good. Let's get some more of these. Actually, what we'll do is we'll go like this. We'll get a Seacomb planted. We'll get this over here like this. We'll deconstruct this. Let's put a door here. Let's get a little ladder here. And then let's get some plumbing here. And then we just want to run this plumbing here, but not hook it up yet because there's no floor. Use up some of this water. This 30-degree water. Whoop. Yo, what's up, Fair Lady 94? How's it going? What the hell? What was that? It's getting hot. The steam is it's heating up. Okay, Jimmy Mac is still stressed out because of who knows? Stress is going down. Okay, smelled flowers and high morale for minus 25% per cycle. Okay, so it's not growing, at least. Okay, and then we can start filling this with water. How are the farts coming along? Yeah, not bad. It's been a rough one today, honestly, but it's pretty good. Reproduction 42%. Creature metabolism is at 100%. Fur growth is at 72%. There's been a lot of screw ups today. There's been a bit of a learning curve for some things today, but I mean, it's fine. Just hold in your pee. How hard can it be? Look, the stress levels are finally going down. Good. Scalding. Scalding temperatures. Oh shit, yeah, look at this. Chlorine gas is like piping hot. Okay, just don't go in there for now until I can free up room in my brain to be able to handle it. Whatever's happening there. I don't even want to know. It was close. We did almost starve. Yeah, we had a couple of instances where some starvation nearly happened. Oh, look at this. These guys are just living the dream over here now. They got food. They might even be able to get like but you know, there might be some capacity for these guys to potentially just like have a bedroom. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that? Steve? Improved building? Would you give +2 construction? Demolition would be nice, but we don't want them getting stressed out. If possible. It would be nice to get rid of this Cryo Tank 3000. and some of this stuff too, but let's not get ahead of ourselves, you know? You know what I'm saying? Maybe these guys are just fine as they are, you know? They got their little they've got their little thing going on here. I guess we could try to get rid of some of this polluted dirt. What are we doing? What can we do with polluted dirt? We can turn it back into just normal dirt, right? Okay, let's get rid of this thing. Wait, oh, it's just polluted dirt. What are we doing with polluted dirt? We could send polluted dirt back to the other colony, right? For the Seacomb farm. And then it won't just be sitting here. Oh, that reminds me, actually. Oh my. Jimmy Mac's crying. Jimmy Mac is crying. Poor Jimmy Mac. Compost it. No. We don't want to compost it. We're going to use it to make Seacomb back here. In fact, we could maybe use it to make Seacomb over there as well. Give them something to do. They can harvest all that polluted dirt and start their own Seacomb farm, and they can maybe make some phyto oil with it and send it back over here so we can make some. I think we're gonna need biodiesel over there as well to do like blast shot stuff for the meteors, potentially. Unless we just send it back here. I mean, it's probably fine too. Polluted dirt. Where am I? I'm currently not storing polluted dirt anywhere. And I'm thinking that maybe we should just like, instead of having this here, we could have a storage bin here and just fill this with polluted dirt. We'd be down one Seacomb. Polluted dirt. Okay, we're gonna start sending polluted dirt back here so that it's not just sitting here, and then we can probably just get rid of a lot of this polluted dirt that is seemingly off-gassing everywhere constantly. There's polluted mud as well, which seems to also be doing the same. polluted mud can go into the sludge press and create polluted dirt and polluted water. And that polluted water can then be... wait, what does the sludge press need? It needs 120 watts. Okay, that's not too bad. So we would be then plumbing this like so, and we'll cut this off so that we're not pumping out of here. All this polluted water can just be fed to these bog buckets. Why not? Did I restart? No. No, I did not restart. That would be crazy. That would be a crazy thing for me to do. It's cycle 640. I'm not restarting unless like every last dupe dies. I am crazy, that's true, yeah. It's true, I am crazy. Crazy, crazy like, cause I'm crazy. Crazy like an Napanee. A loco mofo. Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Didn't I mention restarting for the update? Yeah, I might, to be fair. If I can't just like update the game and this save gets all the aquatic stuff, I'll probably just restart. I still haven't done like the frozen planet start or the prehistoric planet start either. Like I usually just start on like the normal one. Maybe the frozen planet stuff might be cool. I don't know. I haven't checked it out yet. Yes. Eat. Eat and poo, please. Just eat and poo. I did the frozen once. It's a tough start, but it helps with heat problems for a while. I suppose, yeah. I guess, yeah, everything, all the cooling that you would want for, like, industrial stuff, you can probably do it pretty easily to begin with until you heat everything up, and then no longer can you do it. Plumbing. Liquid shutoff. Let's put this here. And then we can put some automation wire into here to say... I think we have to do a NOT gate for this too, actually. So we'll do a NOT gate for this out of iron, and then send this wire here and then here. We don't want this tank to get too full. And this bottle drainer can go now as well. Right, so we're gonna say that we're gonna send a red signal when... Oh, I didn't even need a NOT here. Sorry, I'm so stupid. Let me just get rid of that. And in fact, let me just get rid of all of this, so that we can save on some of these materials, because I'm running so low on metals. I'm hoping that some of these big moves that I'm doing here will get us some metals, is what I'm hoping. Hoping and I'm hoping and I'm praying. Oh. Right, so we're gonna say send a red signal when it's 80% full, and then we'll send the green signal back when it gets to about 20, 30. Should be fine. I think we need, I I think we might need some more generators going. Even though these things, I don't know why we're manually delivering peat here. Like, this is full of peat. This auto sweeper should just be picking up from it and filling these things up. There's too much pollution? No, no, it's a perfect amount of pollution. Alright, so putting that there will mean that this will stop working when the tank is full. It does produce quite a bit of CO2, but we are just sucking up the CO2 and creating polluted dirt with the CO2 down here. Alright, this is going to be polluted mud to polluted dirt and polluted water forever. Polluted mud. What's making all of this what's making all of this natural gas? Is it this? No? Where's all this natural gas coming from? Actual farts. No. No. Come on. There's no farts in here. Do I have a farter? Yes, I do actually, yeah. Sorry, it is Steve. I think it's Steve who's doing all this farting. Steve's ass can almost power up like the whole colony. Even Steve, eh? Is there a way that we can put a cork in Steve's butt, or not really? Yes. Okay, good. We're getting rid of some farts. Good. Crops. What's wrong with the crops? We've got crops wilting, apparently. Look at all of these plume squash plants. Is it... Say that this guy's meant to shit every cycle? Because he's definitely not shitting every cycle. Although, having said that, possibly he is. We got 45 kilograms of Mammoth patty in here, 50 kilograms of fossil, and 4.2 kilograms of eggshell. Fossil available, none. What? Ah, 74 Mammoth patty. Okay. Maybe he is shitting every cycle now that he's old enough. Maybe it was like, maybe he just had to hit age 12 and all of a sudden it's just like, yes, shitting all the time. There does seem to be some patties being delivered here. Where do these guys go? It's actually happening. We found 2 more seeds today. And we're slowly starting to get through this stockpile of wood. Sweat corn is growing. Bog buckets are doing good. We got 387,000 kcals of bog jelly in the freezer. Meat, tender brisket, we're up to 463,000 kcals. And veggie poppers, we got 82,000. There's so much meat in the freezer. It's crazy. I think it's just because of like the lifespan of all these lums. I think that when they die, you just get meat from them. Hopefully, they're just using the the not stored meat first. We got some brine leaking here again. I don't know how this is happening. I guess when it passes through some of these blocks, it's too hot. This is active again, so we should have water in the tanks. Yeah, well, it's coming down here. We're producing. Oh, some of this brine is very cold again. It's geotuned, so it should be coming out at 10 degrees. It's hitting like 1.5 degrees, I think, because of all this CO2 that's trapped in here. It is cold around here, to be fair. Yeah, it is cold. I mean, we could maybe use some of it to cool down some of this. Although it's not, temperature is like not too hot. Look at how hot all these lums are, though. Oh, they're hot. It's a lot of heat. Oh. Oh, wait. It's warmed up in here again. How has this happened? I think it's warming up in the pipe. Like it shouldn't be warming up to that extent though. It was minus 20 in here. How is it like minus 13 now? Like it still should be maintaining this that cold, right? Like why is it warming up? We're only ever sending stuff at minus 20 into this pipe as well. So what, I don't know what's warming it up. Do the plants take solid input? No, these don't. No, they just take cold ethanol. Well, it's not cold anymore. It was cold, but somehow we've got heat in here somehow that is warming this stuff up. I guess this oxygen isn't really cooled down, or it's not cooling down, which maybe is part of the problem. CO2 is a terrible temp absorber. Yeah, I think the only options were oxygen, polluted oxygen, and CO2. So there's not really much. If I could just put them in hydrogen or something, that'd be fine. But yeah, but the liquid sitting in the pipe shouldn't just warm up in somewhere that's already cold, right? Like, where's the heat coming from? It's not. It can't just like slowly warm itself up. Where's the heat coming from? Where's the heat coming from to warm it up? The answer is farts. It is just farts. These tiles, I guess, are kind of warm, but it's still cold in here. But I don't know. I guess it's just there's just heat coming in. Well, oh. just have to cycle this through again, get it moving. So that it's not just sitting in the pipes forever. It's like minus 19 coming through here now. Maybe we actually just want to do like instead of constantly cutting this off, maybe we just want to like cycle it like this, but then instead have a bridge here so that it keeps going this way. It doesn't get like all gummed up. So we'd have it like this. And that way it can keep circulating like where it needs to cool, and then it can eventually just go in to do the irrigation stuff as well. It's got a better chance at just keeping the temperature more consistent through here. Because look, see, all the fresh stuff comes out at minus 20. Boom, 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 boom. No, it's stuck again. It doesn't seem to be losing its temperature as much. I think it's not just stuck. See, like there's like little dots, so it's like it's moving enough to keep like the movement going. Maybe that's it. Maybe that solved it. It just means that this thing will be going like all the time, but that's not necessarily a bad thing either. We can cut the cost of running it in half if it's just running all the time and heating it up in here so that this thing kicks in and starts working. The only thing is I'm not cooling this, so this will just get hot. Oh, it's like 60 degrees here right now. Fucking hell. That's crazy. Maybe I can just use some of the ethanol to cool this as well, and then just have it like come back in on this bridge, just get things circulating even more. Why not? Okay, so we'll go like this, and then we can go in here like this, and that will still keep things moving around. Same with this. I mean, at least it'll cool it down. It's just gonna get so hot over here otherwise. It's already very hot over here. Like, we've dumped so much heat out. And this thing is surprisingly quite hot too. Like, we'd want to cool this down too. All right. More loops. Yes. I'm doing more. I'm looping. I'm looping like crazy. It was a beautiful mess, yeah. It's a temporary permanent solution. It's another one. Another temporary permanent solution. Oh, I'm like, look. Nice. His back looks like the top of my head. He's been sheared. He's about to lay an egg. He's very close. They. Woo. Yes. Okay. Let me start cooling down some of this stuff. So this ethanol's coming back in at like 20 degrees or so, which is fine because it'll get Aquatune put into the tank, and then there's still plenty to go around and keep that chamber nice and cold. Minus 20. Perfect. Look at this. These are some nice consistent temperatures. There's more than enough to loop around and feed the thing, and then when the hot stuff comes in and needs to balance out, the Aquatuner just starts going crazy, processes it all, and then we should get once it kind of hits temp, it should send some more cold around. This stuff just sitting in the pipe's not too bad either, because it'll just it'll balance out with the heat on the outside, so it should actually, look at that, it's really cooled it down a lot already. Not so much the ethanol distiller, but it'll just take a minute for some of this stuff to get down to temp. Yeah, I should maybe get another Aquatuner in there for this other stuff, for the to cool the outside stuff. I should have done it from the start, really, but I think I didn't have enough steel at the time, and probably still don't, because I'm so metal poor on this asteroid. So while all this hot stuff is coming in, well, it's not now. It's like minus 30 something. So this is coming in at 30 degrees, but mixing with some of like the minus 19, of course, because it's got to be 20, right? So some of this stuff is going through at like minus 16. And then it's potentially mixing with the other stuff. So how oh, wait a sec. Maybe this stuff is too cold to pass through now. Yeah, it's like going through like minus 30. That's not good. Minus 17 degrees. Oh, that's why, because it's not cold enough. Oh my god. Look at how long it's taking to like cool it all down. I guess because we're constantly adding like hot in there as well. Because this stuff coming in is 70 degrees. And this will just keep going until this this automation kicks in. Okay, so we got to deal with like a smaller amount to keep it cool, right? Okay, we should be getting some back onto the loop now. Really, we just want this to fill up with more when these have like drunk the majority of the stuff. So this should be cooling down a lot quicker now. Yeah, it is. There, it's nearly minus 20. There we go. So this can start looping back around and cooling down the inside, and then we should get... It should be a little bit quicker to loop back around and then feed these farms. We hope. That's probably fine. It doesn't need like a ton of ethanol, but it probably just wants like a bit more of a backlog. What's the temperature at now? Minus 19.8. Okay, so it's gonna get another bit through in a sec because it's starting to creep up. Perfect. That's probably just in time too. Look, it's just running out up at the farm, so it gets like a fresh. Some fresh ones through, and then this thing won't be running constantly either this way. Room temp? Yeah, it's getting better. It's a lot better than it was. This thing is running at 23 degrees now. Was it 60? And this steam in here is just hot enough to be taken in by the turbines. What's happening down here now? This is still not active for 11.6 cycles. There's some automation will need to go into this to fix this too. And we might need to get in and repair some of this too, because it was like 800 degrees in here at one point. It was pretty bad. Are the cables generating heat? Which ones? Which cables? The electric cables. I think they generate some heat, but not. Like this one is, they're like 35 degrees. But they'll cool down like once like everything out here starts to cool down as well. Look at that. We, at the same time though, we don't want it to get like too cold. Because if this gets too cold, this guy will become uncomfortable. But man, look at the amount of heat that he's emitting. Whew. He's had a baby. He's had his big baby. Dartle egg? Pip egg? Dartle egg? Okay, let's see how they're doing over here. This is looking so much better. Look at how good this is looking. There's definitely less less farty things happening. and we're sending polluted dirt back to here. We now have 20.2 tons of polluted dirt. And we're about to get some seacomb. Look at this. We can get our farmers in here to harvest it. Look, it grows so fast. 98%. We get some more seeds and we can plant some more. And then we can start making some phyto oil. I think we want to, look. Nope. Let's get in here and delete these. Yes! Seacomb leaf. Wonderful. We'll just delete these patches of air and then we'll have this beautiful tank. Yes. All right, we didn't get a seed, but this will just be something that over time we will hopefully get some seeds for, and we'll just have way more of this stuff. I mean, we maybe get some automation in there, but I don't know if it's necessarily needed. Did somebody say, Tank, you might enjoy World War II Online? I have enjoyed World War II Online, thank you very much. I was there when the great Opal Blitz of 2001, the great 4 a.m. Opal Blitz, we conquered all of Europe. All of Europe was conquered at 4 a.m. using Opal Blitzes. While everyone else was asleep. That's it. Okay, let's disable this vent because this water doesn't need to keep coming in here. It's fine. Disable it now. Please disable it now. Please disable this vent. Somebody get down here and disable this vent. Oh. There we go. That's better. Nice and disabled now. Okay, good. Chat. I'm saving and I'm quitting. I'm gonna need to go and probably drink like a gallon of vodka and smoke 500 cigarettes just to calm down after today's Oxygen Not Included session. It was very stressful. But we're still alive. And actually, a couple of power moves transferring stuff from the main colony over to the other one means now that they're at least able to grow a bit of food and survive over there. You know, their morale is whatever. They don't have any skills, but they can just go on the exercise wheels, do some digging, do some building. I mean, they've built up some skills already. Like they're a lot faster, and they should have enough meal ice to keep them going for a bit. We can maybe try to get somebody over there who is a cook. Get a third dupe over there, plant some more meal ice, make some pickled meals, and those will survive a little bit longer, make them a little bit happier, and then they can just go through all the same trials and tribulations as the main colony, but start tapping into some of that oil. It may be that we have to send some water over to there for that to happen, but at least we got the Mammoth set up. We have like the weirdest cooling loop for that ethanol, which will need to be looked at again. But for now, it's working. We're growing the plume squash, and we can feed it to them. We just need to get some more, and then we need to get some regals as well, so that we can shear them, and then we have to start making squash fries. But the seacomb is a step towards getting some tallow. And then tallow and plume squash together to make the fries that we can feed the regals. And then we should be generating metal out of those things. Gold. We should get gold from the crowns that they drop. And then we can develop some sort of stockpile. And then we should be able to refine some metal. And then hopefully in the meantime, get that rocket ready to go out and do some more stuff in space. And then eventually we're going to have to go and colonize that metal planet. And then we'll be able to send loads of metal back. But by then, maybe everything on the main planet will just be set up. And it will just be self-sufficient running. And we won't really need to look at it very often, you know? Making a golden moose, yeah. Chat, thanks so much for watching. I appreciate it. Thanks so much for the support as well. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the gift subs, the donations, the supers. And thanks for watching on Twitch and YouTube. I'll be back tomorrow. It's Wednesday tomorrow, and I'll be here. And I'll be gaming, and I hope you'll be here too, yes? Okay, chat. Thanks so much. LOL, lots of love. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Bye now. Bye.